What's going on, everybody? I'm CaptainRoBear, and this is Saved by the Smell 3 Tormund's Quest 36.
Finally here, we made it. I can't wait for tonight, where we left it off last week.
Why am I here? I don't know.
Glutton for punishment. That's all that can be explained.
You're
drinks.
just lucky that I did not go behind your back and convince Tracy to be your evil sister. You're just lucky.
Oh,
But,
now that's
but
an idea.
do I believe you? I don't know. That's the question. Done some
Never
pretty
believe.
neat things to me.
Yes, we got a guest, everybody. Surprise! Everybody
Hi,
meet our friend
everybody.
Tracy.
Hi, guys. Thanks for having me.
Joe.
Apparently, yeah, I'm joining on a very exciting episode, so this will be great.
Yeah, it'll be fantastic. I'm excited. Yeah.
Come on, you're gonna have a good time. You know you will.
You joined
Oh,
at a
yeah, it'll
time.
be awesome.
and-
12 courses of get shit on at him.
Yeah, I mean, don't take it personal, man. It's just RP, bro. That's what they say on GTA when they insult each
Yeah, it's
other.
just RP,
it's just
yeah.
RP, bro.
Don't take it OOC, okay? Don't take it OOC.
Ridiculous.
Nah, it'll be great. I'm excited. Bring it on.
Radio, my friend, do you have some announcements this week?
Oh, let's see. I found a new addiction. It's called Fall Guys, and I've started playing it more than Destiny right now. So chances are, when we finally get around to streaming this weekend, it'll be more Fall Guys on
Yeah.
Saturday.
Are you still one dub? Have you gotten the elusive 2 yet?
You know what? I will not lie to you. I was half a grab away from just getting my second dub right now. That close. All I needed was another second, and I would have had that tail. Much like I jump grabbed you. Couldn't jump grab this guy.
Don't bring up my PTSD before I DM. I want to go into tonight's session with a clear conscience that I didn't subconsciously try to betray you like you did me.
I mean, I'm getting a tattoo right here that says the betrayer next
betrayer.
weekend, so you know.
So let's
good.
not
I can't
antagonize
help
him,
myself.
okay? Let's not antagonize him.
I live my life 1/4 mile at a time. Antagonizing
Oh my
RoBear is just part
All
of
right,
it.
Dominique Toretto.
Nice. Tim, you got announcements this week?
So anybody who's obviously everybody in chat is a fan of D&D, but anybody who's a fan of the Baldur's Gate series might have watched the early release party like RoBear and I did. So be excited for that. Baldur's Gate 3, September 30th, early release. So now early release means that we are basically in the trial and error period for a few months while they build the rest of the game. But we get to level 4. It's going to be awesome. The reason I'm talking about this is I'm going to go back and play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2.
Nice.
Oh, look at
And,
you.
I'm obviously not going to get them done before the early release, but that'll be my off day stream. So any day that I'm not that's not Tuesday, obviously, I'm going to stream that game. So
Dude, the
it'll
sad
be
part
random.
is
It'll be whenever I don't hang out, somewhere else.
I would probably have to play Baldur's Gate on story mode now. I would get so wrecked.
Yeah.
With
I
real
tried going
time.
back and playing. It's hard to play those older games. It's hard to go back and play them.
You go into a room, wipe. I haven't even started yet.
Load checkpoint.
Oh my god, that's all
It
it
saves
was.
me entering the room. No, it's just...
No, this was a mistake.
Yeah, you got to remember that these are based on 3.5 rules, so it's you're gonna die. You're gonna die for sure.
Death is expected.
Yeah.
I'm inspired, chat. Bless you.
Other than that, nothing new in my world.
Isaac, you got some announcements?
Thank you for the 1d6 inspiration. I feel like I'm going to need to be inspired tonight to not flip shit.
Keep those coming. Just keep those coming.
No, gonna do obviously some more streams this weekend. More GTA RP. I'm gonna bring out both the Doctor as well as my hillbilly crazy character, which I know you guys are gonna love. So if you want to swing by my channel this weekend, check it out. Otherwise, other than that, tonight's going to be crazy. And then, of course, tomorrow night, Neon Regimes. So that'll be my decompression from tonight, I hope.
You hope.
I mean, we're in battle there, so I don't know how we're going to decompress. Oh, by the way, I was conspiring with Radio. I believe I'm going to introduce some espionage rules that allow the folks that are sneaking to double their movement, so we can kind of like be on par. So if everybody starts at the same time, like, okay, you want to go sneak around, like you can sneak with extra movement until you get seen.
Oh, okay. That's cool. I like that.
I think that will help improve our flow with like, okay, hey, we're going to do this one thing tactically. And then, we got one person in a party that's like, no, I'm just running in. I'm doing it full send. So that should be able to manage it in a way. So
you mean like Gry?
Yeah, I mean, but that's what Gry's supposed to do.
yeah, absolutely.
Tracy, do you have some announcements for this week?
Yes. Hi, everybody. By the way, thank you for having me again. I know I'm new here, but my name is Tracy, Miss Magitech. I play a lot of tabletop stuff throughout the week. Just finished up a Pathfinder series yesterday, but the Saturday I play VTM every Saturday, Vampire the Masquerade.
Yes.
And I love it. And I do stream on my own channel on Sundays, doing different content, sometimes D&D content. Probably this Sunday, actually, I'll be doing that. So, yeah, that's about it for me. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, well, very welcome to the channel and all that jazz. We're so happy to have you. I can't wait to finally play with you at the table.
I know, this is gonna be great.
I love it. So, guys, our big announcement, you've probably seen it yesterday, but you get to see it again.
Do it. We're gonna do it.
I forgot. It's actually not there anymore.
On a Tuesday.
We just flipped to a random piece. and they're not going to hear this on the VOD. They're going to be so confused.
Old scene.
What if I told you a tale? As tall as the mountains, with twists like a river. One that walked into the heart of darkness, but found its way out by the embers of passion. Does the mystery intrigue you? Would you let that fever dream take you to new unimaginable lands? Or would you let the harsh cold of reality freeze it out? True dreamers yearn for their place in this world. But it takes the will of the courageous to find it. This is their story of high adventure. And we're back.
Hey.
Oh man. So the cat's out of the bag. Tuesday nights, I will be DMing over on twitch.tv/raredrop. I will be their dungeon master on Tuesday nights. So if you guys have not followed their channel, you need to go ahead and do that right now so you know where I'm during at. We'll be running a we're running a campaign there for who knows how long. Hopefully a super long time, man. It will be earlier than usual, so you folks that sometimes we put to bed, you'll be able to catch it a little bit earlier. It's 6 p.m. CDT on Tuesday nights. So that's 7 p.m. for your East Coast folks. So you actually get a campaign in without it being in the middle of the night, which is dope. I'm excited. They have not announced cast, so I will not be able to tell you any more than that. I can't even read you the tagline for the campaign, but when they release that shit, it's on. But yes, that is the big surprise. We've been holding on to it for quite some time. I'm glad we can finally talk about it. It's happening. And yeah, more D&D in our lives. So we'll be able to do that 4 times a week. The good news is we will be rerunning it over on our side. So if you miss it live, you will be able to catch reruns over on our channel. It will not be on my YouTube though. I only have it recirculating on the live portion. You'll have to check out Rare Drop's YouTube feed. So you might as well follow that too, which someday I'll get some nice easy links for you, at least by next week.
Someday.
Mixer soon.
One
dude.
day I'll drop my own link in chat.
Someday.
Mixer soon. Other than that, we got one more day of D&D, and it's going to be stopping an hour early tomorrow. I know.
Ooh.
Sad faces, we're going to stop at 1 p.m. CDT because immediately after, I'm going to go over to Dreaded GM's channel, and I'm going to host him up there raising money for Starlight for kids. Though they approached me, I'm going to play D&D till like 10 o'clock in the morning my time. So if you want to see me delirious reprising my role of Braden Barley in a different universe, come hither. It'll be hosted up on the channel for anybody that's feeling insomniac or waking up early and like, oh, I'm gonna go to a farmer's market. RoBear's still alive. If there was any week to do it, it's this week, because I've been just can't get to sleep. So I'm like, oh, okay, if I'm gonna play Australian rules D&D, which by the way, I've tried to use that as much as I can to play off of Australian rules rugby. I'm like, well, this is Australian rules D&D. You see, that's how it works. I'm excited to come and hang out with those folks. Good people. Got to chat with Dread last night while I was making food at, I don't know, it was like 3:30 in the morning, 6 p.m. his time for our voice call. That was a trip. Haven't had a 3:30 meeting in a while since I was in college fraternity, so that was good times, man. But looking forward to it. So Friday night, that's what we're going to be doing on the channel. I'll be posting more information in Discord about it if you guys want to so donate to their cause. Last but not least, thank you to Voodoo Ranger, kind sponsors the entire year. Thank you so much for your delicious IPAs and your sponsorship and helping me live rangerously and post on Courage JD's Twitter about him not liking beer. It's a beautiful thing. Thanks for the Twitter impressions, Courage. And always Roll20 and DnDBeyond.com. We could not put on the show without y'all. Thank you so much graciously for the insider access and the spotlight program. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Son?
Nope. There's something else forgot to mention. Just yeah.
Last week on Tormund's quest, after an emotional start to their adventure at the Guilty Goose, where they befriended Sheridan, the tavern owner, protecting it from siege, some shitty guards. They delayed as much time as they possibly could before they could get into the real meat of the episode. Protecting his tavern and his livelihood and donating almost every piece of gold that they had in their pocket. And absolutely all of the gold in Gale's pocket. Just trying to keep this business that's been cut off on the other side of Neverwinter alive. You guys did your good turn. And then ran into your old friend Braden Barley, who just happened to have clearance to go to either side of the bridge in Neverwinter. You guys loaded in living, breathing contraband and 2 pieces that are not living or breathing contraband on the back.
That's right there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There's
You smell
zero
nothing.
zombies now.
As
You smell nothing.
we rolled through town with 2 fresh dead bodies in the back. They rolled for it. It's not my fault, chat.
That's why we can't have nice things.
You guys made your way through the cobblestone and the weeping willows towards Willowworthy, the family estate of Gales, where you were quickly whipped into shape, given baths, meeting all of the staff, some fun, some stiff, some pompous assholes, and some people just as they described, like Gale's father. As you guys sit down for the beginning of a rather long and arduous family dinner. We're picking up right after post-toast. After several backhanded comments from Isaac's father. Still all set at the dinner table. Gale and the rest of his friends, Braden Barley, his 2 sisters by his side, and Simpson. Mother and father on either end of this long, old magnolia table. Pristine evening at the Willowworthy estate. You can feel those knuckles grind into your shoulder, Gale. Kind of a good old-fashioned Trump handshake right near your clavicle. Are we ever so happy to have you home? As he withdraws his hand, wrapping around and walking all the way over to your mother at the other end. I believe that I can speak for both of us. As he takes your mother's hand. I hope this is dinner and an evening that we will never forget. As he bends down and kisses your mother's hand. Gale, roll a perception check.
Six.
So
4.
angry. So angry.
As your father lifts up his hand, strolling back along the backsides where the rest of your friends are seated. Just slowly taking in it's just that uncomfortableness that you can cut with a knife, that you know damn well only he seems to be enjoying. As he sits back down in his seat. Friends of Isaac, I do hope you will bring your appetite this evening. I can see by the looks of some of them question was not necessary.
Is he talking about me?
But I think you'll find our provisions to be of the most adequate of nature. Welcome to Willowworthy.
Here, here.
And for God's sakes, Margaret, can you get the pale boy something? He looks like he's going to pass out before dinner. Just how many cocktails did you have before we started?
Was there a limit?
Oh, it's starting.
Yeah, I'll roll a perception check.
14.
You look over and your confidant in dinner, as usual, you can see Tara's eyes as she, with her hand for just a little bit, as she has just enough room as they're bringing out this first course of bacon wrapped scallops. You also
Smirk
notice
a bit.
a little bit further down the hall, you can make out the outline of someone else, but you don't recognize them yet. Tormund, as that first plate comes, it is a succulent silver dollar scallop, but it looks like it's been cut in fours. And you can tell that they've kind of like smushed it back into shape with the bacon. You can tell that they went cheap. You can tell they went cheap on this first course. It's not the full scallop. It's an auto crit for you on food, by the way. That's why I don't have you roll.
He just knows.
Yeah. Looks like scallop harvest season was a little puny. You guys having issues with the water in these areas?
Issues in the water. This is never winter, my boy. It's the only issues that we have is this never-ending storm. No issues with the ocean.
Just curious. These scallops do look a little puny, but you know,
Norman.
delicious nonetheless. I'm sure.
Are you? I'm gonna have him roll a perception check. He does sense the presence of your mother's eyes before he speaks. So he hesitates. As it pass by.
You will... I beg you, Father. It is, my friends Dirakt and Tormund are, not from around here. So it is, different etiquettes that they enjoy.
Gail, don't make small talk. I mean, I'm an adventurer looking. Isaac, I'm an adventurer looking for, some help we can do in this city. Obviously, there's the never-ending storm, but if there's something that might be plaguing the waters of this territory, it's just.
What my boy's trying to say over here, Mr. Underwood, is we eat a lot of yardbird up at Gancaster. Not a whole lot of fish in the sea there. Isn't that wonderful? Yardbird. Isaac, did you hear that? Did you hunt any yard bird when you were at Falcon's hunting lodge?
No, we hunted quite a few things.
Dragon being one of them.
Your friend is truly full of tales.
That one is true.
You should have seen him. He was magnificent up against a giant ice dragon. Get a couple more of these in me and some more food, and maybe I'll tell you the story.
Ice dragons. For everyone that is new here, Isaac has always had a rather wild imagination. For making up what feats of strength his body obviously lacks.
Must be a group imagination if we all saw that illusion. I am a pretty decent wizard, but not that good.
You took a piece of the dragon.
I'm saying illusion-wise. Illusion-wise. If I were to conjure that big of an illusion, or maybe we're just all crazy.
It is good
Maybe
to
you just
see.
have 4 insane people sitting at the table with you.
Isaac has always had a penchant for making like-minded friends.
If by gorgeous, you are correct.
Maybe, after dinner, your mother can lead you up to the treehouse like she always did before. Except, maybe this time, you won't need her encouragement.
I don't think that will be necessary, Father.
Oh my God. We might just save our last course to hear this story up in the treehouse. He looks back down over at your mother again.
Those eyes.
Those eyes, ones that he cannot forget. Or we should stay in what your mother has decorated absolutely smashingly. Well, I don't know if you remember the last time you were here. Look at these chandeliers. Some of the finest diamonds ever to enter Neverwinter.
A little dirty.
You can see him just bites his lip a little bit.
I'm gonna quickly send a message to Arkonan. Stop. You will make him angry, and this is already difficult enough. Please.
Touche.
I think it's beautiful, so I'll raise a toast to the designer of tonight's hall, Isaac's mom. It looks gorgeous, even for a savage like myself.
Dirakt slams his boot spur down into your foot. Sends you a message. God damn it, boy, it's Mrs. Underwood. Mrs. Underwood.
Got it. God damn it, next time, just tell me. Don't have to stop at my foot.
Mrs. Underwood.
Mrs. Underwood, I got it.
As your younger sister, Laura, quickly leans over and realizing what kind of dinner it's going to be. Haven't had this much excitement in months. This is great. Did you pay these people? This is the greatest prank you've ever pulled, Isaac.
How is the brother-in-law?
Oh,
Probably icing his hand.
Samson, every time a word has been said, he's been a second too late to try to take over the conversation like any hog. But there's one thing he does defer to, which is slarthing the doid of Mr. Underwood. So he hangs on every word.
Just like, oh, good.
Every now that after Gail sent me that message, I'll turn my focus on Samson, and probably every few minutes I'll just send that random scream again.
I forgot about this. You could see him adjust himself in his seat. Gil, Arkonan, roll a perception check.
$19.
21.
Oh
22.
yeah, you guys both hear as Samson leans over as he's sweating, as he's going one button down on his Victorian shirt. Yes, I believe I may have had one too many edibles before dinner. I have heard voices in this house, things I haven't heard. Esther just looks back at him. It's not the night, Samson. Keep your shit together and don't ramble on. And he keeps looking back at Issac, just pale as you give him that goth boy stare.
And I'll give him that that tiny little twinkle wave.
It's just sweating profusely at this point. So, Gail. I'm sorry. So, Issac. We must know. What exactly kept you out so long in this hunt? We need to know what kind of beast could possibly keep you from informing your family even through the midst of a 1,000-year storm. What exactly have you been tracking?
Fighting more.
It was a lot of things. There was a dragon. There was
Don't forget about that lightning boar.
There was a lightning boar. And
the truth finally comes out. My boy has been hunting a boar. As he points up to the wall of a very large boar. Just 17 years ago, when you were still shitting colors, boy. The last time that I went on a boar hunt, Samson, it damn near took my leg. If it'd been you, it would have cleaved the meat right from the bone. Samson looks over. Yeah, probably would have, Mr. Underwood. So it was a boar that had you hung up this long. Did it tree you, boy? Did it chase you up? Were you stuck in those trees for what, 17 days? How long did this thing have you treed before you came down and showed that you were a man?
I lean over to Tormund and go, man, this guy has stories for days.
You suck, though.
it was a long journey to and from. We had quite an adventure myself and my friends.
Quite an adventure. Dragons.
Just
I even think I heard someone say Talos. It almost sounds like you took all of your friends and went and ran down to the sewers like you used to go down there and write your stories, Isaac. No doubt working on the great next Neverwinter novel. His imagination was always stronger than his brawn. Gets that from his mother.
I mean, you guys know that books are still a great profession, right? Writing a great story. I mean, it doesn't even have to be a great story. You can even travel the world and write about things. You guys have heard of Volo, right? That's known in this house, right?
Volo. Of course, I know
Do you
who
have some first
Volo
editions
is.
that I can check out, maybe?
We have plenty of time to go over our library, sir, but I am interested in catching your name. Exactly when was it the last time that you stepped out of the sewers, if he indeed did meet you there, Pale One?
Interesting.
Margaret, please, for God's sakes, get him some more oranges. He hasn't changed a shade of off-white yet since being here. I'm getting concerned whether he's going to match the paint or not.
I'm good on the oranges, thank you. More concerned about your judgment.
Oh.
Oh, I mean, Mr. Underwood, if I might interject for a second, sir, please. You realize you are talking to the lodge master that you sent your son to. He found that Gale was such a hunter that he decided to pay you tribute by coming to your house.
Isaac. Now you know proper dinner protocol. Without turning in a guest list, exactly how is your father supposed to know these things? But I guess it fell somewhere in between the cracks of you sending a message in the last, 17 days, when this city has erupted into war. I think that will be quite enough of that, Isaac Sr. As your mother glances back across the table. Cecilia, he didn't send a single message. He glances back over across, just raising his voice. Another person comes walking into the room, standing back almost 5 feet away, up against the wall, not seated. Describe yourself, Tracy.
So you would see a woman, pretty tall, slender, dark, raven-colored hair. It's tied back currently, very well kempt. Not really very messy or anything, just all very tied back to the back, pretty long. She wears a uniform of sorts, some long robes of black, red, gold. You see wraps around her arms, and kind of like leather boots that go up to her knees, and she stands there, very proudly tall, her hands behind her back, looking down at all of you.
As I realize that Samara has come over this way, Isaac Sr. kind of gains his composure. How uncouth of me at the dinner tables. Samara, it is... I know I've instructed you when you've heard me raise my voice to make your way there. I have just become overly excited that my boy has returned. It's just too much piss and vinegar in me.
Happy to see there's no problem here, sir.
Please, feel free to stay inside the room. After all, it's been so long, you haven't even been properly introduced to my son. My only son. The Samson's over there. Wigging out as he occasionally.
I changed the scream to a silent, just a silent whisper that switches ears to the echo of "Only son, only son, only son."
Wouldn't you do that? Esther, I need. Please, may I be excused? Please do, Samson. I have to go for a minute. Esther just puts her face in her palm. Laura leans over. She's like, this is great. I can't believe this is happening.
That is the one thing I am enjoying at this dinner.
Meet Dad's new bodyguard.
She needs more protection.
Isn't it awesome? It's a woman. Can you imagine how he feels on the inside? He didn't know. He didn't know. I heard that he sent the paperwork and he said he wanted their best and finest in the business. He didn't specify. I'm so happy. It serves him right.
Then I should make myself known.
Gail, this is Samara.
I'll grab my drink and I'll back my chair up and I'll get up and I'll walk over. Samara, it is wonderful to meet you. I appreciate the work that you are doing for my father and family. And I'll reach my hand out.
She kind of like not expecting this, kind of awkwardly puts her hand out as well.
And then he takes the hand and he just kisses it.
She like looks at Isaac Sr. kind of awkwardly.
As I start to rotate, I just have this like smirk.
Very nice to meet you, sir.
He has been in the field for quite
Likewise.
some time.
I am
Yes.
sorry, I didn't get the chance to introduce you yet, Father, to my friends and give a speech myself, if I may.
Well, hold on. He looks up over and he sees Tara coming around with course 2 of the Smooze Bouge. And man, let me tell you, we got marinated salmon with just little diced up Granny Smith apples in between the fresh cream. In between, as everyone's plated on their second course. As your father's particular, waiting for exactly the last dish to be placed. Please do.
Just like take my drink. Father, mother, sisters, Samson, whatever you may be. I want to thank you for this most generous and welcoming of my return. It is humbling to be at the table with my family and my friends. I wish to introduce you. This is Arkonan, the headmaster and head huntsman at the lodge.
I give a slight bow nod.
This is Tormund Faust and Dirakt of Lancaster Citadel. And this is Braden Barley, a man of seemingly many professions. Now that you have all met, I hope that we can enjoy this dinner together. And I look forward to the conversation ahead. As like, I have my hand behind my back, like formally, and it's just like probably Sabora could probably see it's just like it's clenched so tight. The fist is just so like white knuckled, and it's like probably maybe borderline bleeding. As I just raise my glass and I just turn to my father and give a slight bow, and then I take my seat back.
Hear, hear. Hear, hear. So, Mr. You say Barley, a man of many professions, what would you say is your crowning life's achievement? He looks over at Tormund and immediately meets eye contact and sends you a message. Probably pissing on those tomatoes. Probably pissing on those tomatoes. Driving the necromancy out of that garden. Ah, shite. At least I get to share it with you.
Tormund is erupting with a serious case of the giggles that he just can't control.
As he recounts back as he blessed Harbin Wester's garden after you contaminated it with that ghoul tongue that took over and corrupted the vegetables. But you and Braden Barley were able to piss away the corruption late after that first wonderful party. Hell, Mr. Underwood, I'd say my life's achievement out there helping all the people out in the field. Every time you take a sip of whiskey, a smooch of ale, that means there's some farmer somewhere that's been busting their arse to make sure it gets to your table. I can't take all the credit. Helping those people make a living in the toughest times. That's what I say my life's achievements for. A bit of a nomad, you could say. Truly an adventurer. And a worthy cause. Looks down at his cocktail himself. I could use a little bit more of that brown liquor myself. As you see, he has a personal decanter next to him that he pours out. My judgment is now at a -1.
Hey.
As the smooth booze is lifted, the next course coming out, a delicious tomato soup with goat cheese gnocchi.
Man on this.
This is truly putting me to test if I can actually remember what's supposed to go where. I'm like, okay, when do we do a soup? I think this is a soup. I have my chart over here just to see if I can still guess. It's been a while since I've done a beer dinner. I think we did 8 courses last. I don't think I ever did 12. So there's gonna be some new ones I learned. Gil, if you're obviously not familiar, and it seems that you haven't been on your adventures, what exactly has been happening to this city? We're lucky to have a feast here today. We're lucky to have the provisions and the security. As he leans back and he looks over at Samara.
Just nods.
to afford such luxuries. Not everyone around town is able to say they're eating with their families this evening.
Yeah, no shit.
We are quite aware, Father. I'm sure luck had everything to do with it.
Margaret runs by your piece of the table, Tormund. There's just a small napkin placed in your palm. Something hard in between. You look at it?
Thinking I got some contraband, I'm gonna kind of move it under the table and do one of these little look-ats.
You can see on it this handwritten. If you say another filthy word like that, this is going in your mouth.
Take it in my right hand and just bite into it and just. Chew on it for a second. Use the other half to kind of try and slyly put it into the rest of the napkin.
As you see Margaret come over to the side. Mr. Underwood, my apologies. I did not check the souls of these two before they came in. Come with me, both of you. And she grabs you both by the ear, Arkonan and Tormund. She is pulling you by the ear up from the table.
Letting her tug at me for a second. I'm just going to sit back and let her pull.
Both of you come with me. We need to check your souls.
Souls
before we're
fine.
in the dining room.
Wait, like my soul in my body or my soul on my foot?
At this point, I'm just gonna nudge you and just get up. Come on.
I already stood up. Like, I got the immediate reaction of, childhood training and trauma.
As this happens, I would say that Gale's composure is at a -1. As he's just drinking more and more.
Which is true. We're going to take an early drink break on this one because RPing dinner, God, you suck them down. It's bad.
No shit, Sherlock.
She pulls both of you into a side room. I hope both of you were proud of yourselves here, making quite the scene. Now, I know he can be a real trite, but he is the head of this household. And all that I ask you, Mr. Headmaid, is to try to make it out without embarrassing your friend. He already has to deal with his father. And that's enough punishment for one day.
But his dad doesn't know what he's done. He's being a right asshole to him.
Well, they can deal with that after dinner when everyone else doesn't have to suffer through it. They will have a long conversation. You will not insult Master Underwood in his own home, and I will not ask you again.
You're not wrong. But I don't abide liars.
I didn't fight beside Gale. This nonsense to go on.
I will give you a small piece of advice. If you do not have anything nice to say, if you don't have anything nice to say,
I'll shut my mouth for Gale, not you. I won't say another word. We understand each other?
if you point your finger at me again, you'll find out exactly what Whittleworthy was built on.
Crack a smile.
Take off your shoes. Take off your shoes.
Absolutely not.
Mine were off when we crossed the threshold.
Shoes stay on. I already got a broken toe in there thanks to Dirakt.
So be it. She walks out the room and locks the door.
But my shoes were off.
Oh, you took your shoes off. That makes it even better. She's so focused and consumed. Guys, roll a perception check.
God, look at you. I mean, I'll flip a 13 on that. Sure, why not? 13 versus nat 20.
Natural 20. It's a B.
It's a B.
Shut up.
It's a total of 26. Just FYI.
You're locked in a strange kind of guest room on the main floor. You wish you were maybe in a library, a study, could even just be a hunting room, but it looks like it's one of those southern rooms that's completely staged, as if you would take your fake friends in here for a moment before you took them to your fake dinner. Paintings on the wall. You can even see a small picture of Issac, very 1990s. Everybody's at the beach. They're all wearing white. Isaac's
This
about
is one
4 or
of those nobody
5.
sits in this room's rooms.
Absolutely.
The question is there a window?
Is there a wall?
Oh, well, there's actually sweat running down someone's balls, as you can hear. Straining coming from a small half bath.
I just turn and slyly grin and send a message that whispers, "You're not supposed to be sitting there."
You can just hear, I can hear you. What do you want from me? And yes, there are windows. Actually, no, this one being off the side. There's a window in the restroom, but not inside.
Is it big enough for me to squeeze through?
I mean,
like
that door.
any good dare like who gets thrown out of a party, I'm gonna squeeze out of a window, go drink in the parking lot.
No, that door is currently closed because Samson's inside.
Oh, what an asshole.
Oh, and the smell is starting to permeate. You've obviously caused a little nervous to poke out.
Oh boy.
Back in the main room, Margaret
I'm gonna get blamed for this.
strolls and goes over by Samara.
Yes, ma'am.
Just had to put a few of the boys in timeout.
Do you need me to assist?
She hands you a key. You can unlock the door in 10 minutes.
Yes, ma'am.
As another course comes out, oh man. It's the bomb, dude. We got small cherry tomatoes stuffed with fresh mozzarella.
Oof.
Topped with fine little pork shavings, beautiful pieces of smoked gel over the top. As they're all passed around. As this time your mother looks back over at you, Gale. Issac, we have been worried sick for you. But I am relieved that you are fine, and your newfound friends are fine as well. Welcome back home, son.
It is good to be here, Mother. And I appreciate the welcome. Believe it or not, I have learned a lot from my friends. As in turn, I have taught them a thing or two.
This makes me so happy. As Tara comes rushing around with a small note. Tied with string. Places it into your palm.
I'll just like casually, like as I did when I was younger, I would undo the string. It was like it's an easy slip knot, so I can do it one-handed as I just grab a drink.
Roll that sleight of hand with advantage, since it's something you did in your youth.
$17.
Oh yeah.
17.
With ease. With ease. As you unravel that note, it's a note from your mother. Just get through. You know how he is. Just get through. Says love, Mom.
So at this point, I'll just turn to my father and do the one thing I know that will easily buy me a lot of time. And I'll ask him about what he's been doing and what he's been up to. So I'll just take a swig and so tell me, Father, what have you been up to in Neverwinter? I see things are prosperous and the business is going well.
It would be going well if it stopped raining anytime soon. Logging is at a standstill right now. We're still trying to figure out this transportation situation. Getting to and from, though I don't know why anyone would ever want to be on that side of the bridge anyway. Needless to say, we still need traffic going up and down the river. I'm tired of seeing dead flowers on the other side anyway. Uncouth. And this would all not be happening if we had never embraced this charlatan from Waterdeep. He causes me so much trouble. And I have to think about my blood pressure. As he takes another pull from his brown liquor. Someday, maybe the Lord Protector will think maybe it was me that caused all this trouble after all.
What do you think of the explosions that have happened?
I think they're bad for business. That's what I think. I don't want him up on his ivory tower any more than anyone else does. But certainly not at the cost of commerce. This is insanity. And talks of Talos. This storm will pass. There is... Talos. I don't know of any god that would want to shine the turd that is Southern Neverwinter.
You mistake him. You see, it is not just Southern Neverwinter that he is over, is it?
Oh, and you've had conversations with him, have you?
I would just assume that's a businessman such as yourself would understand territories. And if the storm is not on one side of the river but the entire city, then, as you said, the business is at a standstill.
There
It
is
is affecting everyone.
no disruption of godlike levels in Neverwinter. Same way as you haven't been gone hunting dragons. That will be enough from you, Isaac Sr. Oh, if the boy is going to lie at my table, I can make things up too.
That's what you think I am doing. Lying.
I was just hoping you would come back and tell me that you had accidentally got someone out of nobility pregnant at this point. Even Isaac Sr. At least I was, at this point, it could have even been that girl you fell hand over fist for. What was her name? What's her last name?
Myra.
What's her
Myra.
last name?
Earhart.
One of the Earharts.
You will not speak her name.
So you did. We're gonna hold that note with Samara going to open up the door for Tormund and Arkonan.
At that awkward conversation, she quickly makes her way out.
It's a good point to roll right there. That is a good point to roll.
Yep. All right. She'll kind of put the key in the lock. Knock knock. Open the door.
Don't come in, I'm naked.
Right. It's time to get out now. The time up is over.
Wait, you don't sound like what's her name? Who the hell is that?
Hi. And I'll like open the door fully.
Oh, by the
Kind of
way, with
peek in
that
for a
nat
second.
20, you guys did find you found decanted port wine back there, so you have been able to enjoy yourself.
Oh God.
So my big ass is just sitting there with my glass, just kind of leg crossed over the next,
Pretending to be like pretentious.
just pretending to be very pretentious.
Oh, God.
Meanwhile, I'm just drinking straight from the decanter.
My Arkonan, this port wine do thee well, doesn't it?
I've had better.
There's also a smell, Samara, that's unforgettable inside the room. It's certainly been ruined.
I see you two have been having a good time in here.
There's
What
one
is-
more.
What is that smell?
That's not us. That's why we're
not-
drinking the
I
wine.
need
Here, drink.
5 more minutes. Just 5 more minutes.
Trust me. The more you drink, the less you can smell it.
He's been in timeout a while.
Sorry, I don't drink on the job. Listen, maybe you all should just come back out to the table now. It's
All three of us?
maybe
no,
we
leave.
can stay in there. Yeah.
Okay.
Lock the door behind us. That's probably the best idea.
Look, I won't say anything if you guys don't say anything.
I mean,
I have a question before we go back out there.
Yes, questions.
I was told to take my shoes off. Can I put them back on now?
If you were told to take them off, keep them off.
sucker.
Do I leave them in here? Where? I like these shoes.
You know what? Fine, take them with you. Just keep them off.
No.
Are the two of you all right? Are you all right to go back there? Look, I don't really know all that's going on right now, but I can tell things are a little awkward.
Tense?
Tense.
Tense.
Yeah.
Tense is a good way to put this. I haven't seen Gale's asshole this clenched since we were fighting the dragon.
Who's
I
Gale?
was seeing it through an ice wall.
Isaac Junior, Isaac the second, Isaac Junior. Yeah.
Right.
I would
his
say
son.
I'd probably say this family is the second. We do the second around here, right?
So, yeah, this is painful for all of us, including me. So, if we can all just, just endure, I think that would be best.
I mean, you're
Please.
work, right? Are they paying you enough to take this kind of shit?
I mean, I get paid.
Like, I can already tell they're skimping on the food. They're trying to hide something. I can tell you that right now. They
How
got
long have you
port
been on this
wine.
job?
It's half class.
I'm fairly new here, a few months.
Okay.
Yeah.
All the checks clear. No bouncing.
Look, it's been a painful dinner so far. I picture that just about every day. The stories, all of it.
Yeesh.
But it's a job. Gotta put on the face, right?
Boy, do we know that.
So, how about we all just put on the face and go back in there and not cause any problems? Please?
Put on the face. But after all this is done, we're drinking in the parking lot, and you're telling me some stories.
I will put on the face.
Tormund just gonna slam his port.
Where is it? I know it's here somewhere.
His smile, his big toothy grin. Face is put on. Is this good enough?
Good. Looks great.
I will
Just keep
I will
it like that.
I will cast Disguise Self to raise my color palette a little bit.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god. On that note, with you guys headed back in with a little bit darker shade, everybody go grab their beverages for a quick break. Because I got a refill too. I'll hold down chat.
Go ahead.
Everybody else go.
No,
Oh,
you
got it?
go. I'm out.
Awesome.
I'm good. I got it. I got chat.
You yelled at my grandmother. So good.
He has no qualms about it at this point. He's a little buzzed and the food hasn't been that good. Beer break. Let's go. Oh my God. I love this interaction. This is more tenuous than a battle, honestly. I mean, this conversation you could almost put turn order on. I have no idea what's going on, but it's great. Honestly, this is the dinner party from hell that we knew that was coming weeks ago. As soon as we knew we were going to Neverwinter and we were going to meet Gale's father, someone who he has been so repulsed by. From the very beginning of Gale's character, it has always been my dad and his nonsense. And we're finally getting a chance to meet him, and we understand why, because he is such a son of a bitch. Margaret will be so pleased. Oh yes, I'm gonna walk around with that smile and shut my mouth just like I promised her I would until we get through dinner, and then it's game on. Well, thank you for hanging out with us tonight. I appreciate it. The RP sessions are always the most fun. It's funny. We go in between the 3 campaigns, and sometimes we'll get in weeks where it's just there's not a lot of RP. But usually you stick us around a dinner table. There's cocktails involved. There's food. It really lets out the best of us. I just feel sorry for Samar because she can't come to the table and drink with us. Dinner for schmucks, 100%. With the job, I would enjoy more. I mean, I get it. Trust me, I get it 100%. This is always enjoyed more with a few cocktails. No, Ivan. Luckily, you're on this side, so at this point, you probably made your way over to the the Underwood estate. Blige, I'm glad you're digging it. It's fun. It is a lot of fun. These are my favorite scenes where we're dealing with unknown entities, and it's not something I can swing my hammer into.
Welcome to Clue D&D.
Yep. God, this is the best. I mean, in true form, you know, Clue D&D, somebody can die. I got a feeling if I mouth off again, that I'll find some sleeping drugs in my next course, courtesy of Margaret.
Did it real quickly.
What a place to get brought into your D&D session at literal dinner for schmucks, Tracy.
I know, right? Oh my gosh. Oh,
What's
so
great is
great.
I can just see the awkward all over your expression of just like, this is a great job. I have a great job.
Oh, just the minute like the politics started coming out at the table, we had, you know, all of the discussion that you're not supposed to have.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Politics, relationships.
It's every Christmas dinner ever.
Yep.
Or yeah.
100%. Welcome to getting a piece of my D&D grandma worked in here.
God, she wasn't backing down on me either. I was trying to voice over, and she was not going to take it.
Oh, that woman in this household, she's got to deal with
Dude,
Isaac Sr.
That's worse than a dragon, dude.
Seriously, and I just got a piece of it. It's like, oh God, I'm all right. She's definitely the boss here.
D&D with the Three Stooges. Right now it's like 2.5 Stooges because there's one thing I actually like. Adam is like, I'm starting to get sore because I'm clenching so much by just the sheer like frustration of the conversation.
Oh,
There's moments my heart like would race. I'm like, confrontation sucks.
Oh yeah. Well, I see it whenever I look over and you're both like, oh, let me magic missile this motherfucker.
That magic missile, I just want to jump on the table and yell in his face all the shit that you've done that he has no idea.
I believe it.
As you all enter back into the room, roll dexterity ability check for Tormund and Arkonan.
I like that. I got.
Why did I roll 2? Damn it. Try this again. There we go.
Arkonan,
I rolled a 21.
you're able to get back to your table before Miss Margaret takes away your cherry tomatoes with goat cheese and pork sprinklings, but Tormund, you're too slow. Yours is pulled off, and you can see almost quickly and deliberately it's replaced with the salad course. Simple greens and vinaigrette.
Nice.
Basic
Sorry, I got port.
bitch salad. Not even an egg on the side.
Did we get like worse salads than everyone else?
No, it's the same.
Okay.
You're getting a general trend that supplies could be a little low. Could be a little low. As you walk into a room where it's literally Isaac and Isaac Sr. trying to burn a hole in the other's retina. So, Isaac, What was it like getting back into the city? Exactly how did you do it?
What do you mean? I walked.
Bridges shut down. The port authority absent. Exactly how did you make it back? Black Lake.
Let's just say I have friends in high places, Father.
Far cry from Issac, the navigator that I knew. Take him out on the ocean. It was like I told him to spin around 5 times and open his eyes. Always had trouble determining which way was north and which way was south.
It's hard to navigate the stars now when there is none.
Indeed. Sometimes you need to have their good old Underwood intuition. Can lead you back. Watch for the goals. Never stray. Esther, just where is your dear Samson? I haven't gotten a report on the construction. Anywhere in Neverwinter. Tell him his presence is required back at this table.
Sir, he is indisposed currently. He was, seemed he was a bit ill.
He looks over at you, Samara. Well, that is good information to have. If I wanted information from you, I would speak to you, Samara.
Yes, sir.
Esther, can you please find him? May I be excused, Father? Indeed. She makes a beeline to the back.
She knows where the naughty corner is.
Well, I can see both of you enjoying some of the finest port wine in all of Neverwinter.
Never tasted better. Appreciate the hospitality while my soul was cleansed.
I'm gonna look over, see if Margaret's standing around.
She's not. She's actually preparing courses in the back, but it does get a chuckle out of him. Because, you know, anytime you insult a woman, Isaac's father's interested.
Asshole.
And it's like a miracle. If everyone could please look over at the Master Huntsman. It's only been within hours of being in Willowworthy, but we finally returned this man to some color. Miss Margaret, you have done a fantastic job. As her
Keel just kind of like looks over, like, what the? And then just under the table, does it detect magic?
You know, enough wine bring color to anybody's life.
Truly, your lordship, it was the wonderful port we found.
Indeed, the finest. So tell me, Gale, what is your most important lesson that you've learned on your adventure?
I send a message to Tormund and go, Jesus, this should be good.
In your head all years.
He just kind of takes a moment, and you see he just kind of like looks over the table and kind of pauses for a second on every face that he's been with on this journey. I have learned a lot of things, Father. The importance of family, the importance of trust, but I think the most important thing I have learned is that I need to do things my way and of my own volition, and not of that of what anyone tells me. For I am stronger than I once thought, and I continue to grow and learn every single day. And I have the finest friends and teachers, instructors around me that help mold me and help shape me and help guide me to who I know I can be, which is more plain and simple, and that pure. I can be more, and I will be. That is a promise I can keep. Takes a sip of wine.
Hear, hear. As the words that came out of your mouth seemed to sink into his brain like a hot knife through butter. You go through the next handful of courses quite civil. Fish comes out. Even some of that yard bird. As Dirakt pokes over. See that boy, this Cornish game man. They're tiny over here though. Don't tell them that.
Just gonna shake my head, keeping my mouth shut. Keep an eye on that hallway where Margaret was.
As a round of Prosecco comes out with the second main course of fine venison. See some of the bags below Issac Sr.'s face as he continues to pour himself a little bit more brown liquor. Samson still has not returned.
I want to talk to Samson.
If there is no one here to give me the construction report, Can at least one of your travelers, Gale, let me know what the southern half of the city looks like? We can barely see over the bridge.
Just gonna wide-eyed look over at Dirakt.
Well, you see, Mr. Underwood, there's been a lot of property damage on that side. Hall of Justice is not much of a hall anymore, and the House of Knowledge isn't in much better shape. There's a lot of problems. And I don't mean to be this negative over such a festive dinner, but there's quite a few people that have lost their lives. And we've, as Gail as nicely has put it, we've seen it. We've seen it all. It was quite the struggle to get here. Smacks the edge of the table. If these people had the sense that God gave geese, just unruly. What kind of a Lord Protector if they can't even keep their own consulate under control? And where is that? If we have spent good money on this food, Cecilia. Samara, please come take a seat over in Samson's spot. I will not have this food go to waste.
Yes, sir. She'll very briskly run over and take a seat.
Laura leans over in your ear. Isaac. Oh, this shit's for real. Isaac, do you have any of the edibles that Samson took?
No, I don't.
Can we get some after dinner?
Rich
I'm
kid,
sure
bro.
I'm sure my friend Arkonan can whip something up.
I love you.
Love you too.
It's just enough to ruin the taste in your mouth. What do you think about all this upheaval, Samara?
Oh,
This chaos.
I don't like it either, sir. It's, causing a lot of problems in the city.
I bet you don't. Real good for the folks in protection these days. Real bad for the commerce folks. Isaac Sr. As your mom gets up from the table. And begins to make her way back towards the powder room. He looks back over dead you in your eyes, Gale. Quit upsetting your mother. She throws his napkin and gets up and makes a beeline. As the rest of the servants have all lined themselves into the back room, like holding on to the course, now that they're both out, Tara sneaks in and sits down quickly over next to you, Gale. They're not going to eat them. In this
You're playing
awkward
with
presence
fire,
in the
Tara.
room. Didn't know we were going to have more fireworks inside than outside today.
What do you expect? It's me.
Just to let you know, Samson's been shitting himself for the last hour. Higher front of the house smells of that douchebag.
That is some good news, finally.
I think when your father lights his cigar, he might go up in flames.
We can only be so hopeful. Before you leave, Tara, let's just take a sly glance at the bodyguard. What do you think of the hired help?
She hasn't said a whole lot to us. She looks like she can kick your dad's ass, so that's cool in my book.
She's pretty strong. She might be able to take on Tormund.
He does have a big belly. He really moved that quick.
Oh, you should see him when he's angry.
God.
You know, I think you might like him. You should talk to him in cocktail hour.
I haven't drank enough for scales yet, Gil. Or Isaac. She snatches
Just
one more
saying.
appetizer. Getting shipped on both ends now!
Gotta play the wingman, you know? Gotta play the wingman.
Like I said, at least it's not Miss Margaret. We've made progress. Made
Yeah.
progress
Well,
as a D&D
that-
group. People are
We don't
trying
know
to
about
hump.
Arkonan yet, all right? He might be doing this whole skin facade for, you know what I mean?
Going full Hister Faust.
And maybe he wants some vitamin C later from her oranges. You know, I don't know. So we'll see.
Oh God, no! Please never say that again.
Oh,
As you guys enjoy the cheese course by yourself.
thank God. And just to paint the picture for you all, it's like you almost see this slight reversion in Gale, where he's not really making eye contact with anybody, but it's just kind of eating and drinking, and will casually look up and give a nod, and casually will lean over every once in a while and say something to his sister, but it's mostly quiet and just him kind of in his own space.
Samara will also quietly just be. She's a little hesitant to eat the food, because she shouldn't be. She's here to work, but she just kind of takes a few bites, doesn't drink anything, just kind of awkwardly looks around at the table.
Barley keys on us immediately. Samara, you really gotta take advantage of the days where you fed while you're at work. I, for one, have worked many a guild halls, and I certainly didn't work any of them sober. So if opportunity strikes, and I say you're probably gonna have to sit around quite a few stiff dinners here, I can imagine.
Yes.
Like every
Yes.
night.
Just about every night.
You're
I
not.
don't know. This just feels wrong to be eating. I don't know.
What's wrong is having to listen to that every night. They're not. I don't know what you're being paid, but you're not getting paid enough. I can tell you that.
I think you're right. But you didn't hear that from me.
Besides, if anything sneaks up on this house and attacks it, I mean, you can always just blame us. Things like that seem to follow us everywhere.
Word here,
shit,
like
that
I'm
reminds
getting
me.
recorded in this room.
What time is it, guys? How long has it been since? Oh, I don't know. I may have raised 2 friends.
I don't know, 6-7 hours.
Oh, we're fine. Okay. Poop.
Look out the window. Just
Oh,
two,
well, we,
two zombies doing the Thriller across the fucking courtyard.
Expecting more
No,
guests?
because when we landed, he sprinkled some magic dust
Yes,
over
he
them
did.
before we went inside, so he's good.
Yeah. I think that you should have a drink, Samara. It was at the behest of the head of the household.
He said, partake and sit down, but I don't know about having a drink.
As Sir Underwood II, I insist.
He told you second. It was the second I win.
Boys
I
in
mean,
charge.
you ma-
The boys in
he ma-
charge.
He made you a guest. You might as well drink. And if if you want to pass that decanter of brown that he's been drinking over there around this direction, I'll gladly share in a glass with you.
Yes, sir. Sirs. And she'll start pouring the brown ale, hand it over. Well, I guess, cheers then.
To the protection of my father from Miss Samara.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Isaac, can you get dinner to just finish with us all the time? Because this is awesome.
Oh,
I
that's
wish.
easy. That's easy.
I wish I could. How many more courses are there?
There's only 2 left. It's literally pomegranate terrine and then God, I can't even remember. Oh yeah, Crim. It's all dessert course. Wonder if they'll even bring him out. They don't normally unless our father's there.
I mean, can we go raid the kitchen? If they're not going to come out, I have no problem going where the food is. I got a couple of pointers for the chef too. I mean,
We should stay here. And don't give pointers to the chef.
You can just hear a series of door slamming
Oh dear.
as they rush Tara and Ander both bring out desserts at the same time. And here we go. We're going to finish this thing up just right, just Willow Worthy style. You can see Miss Margaret running off in that direction, click clack of her heels. It looks like she is in a beeline after your mother, who is going up the steps. You can hear each individual foot.
Oh, maybe it will be a peaceful finish to dinner after all.
anybody know where the old man keeps his cigars? I can go for a smoke after this.
Oh, that is part of it. We just have to wait.
What are we
have a
waiting
whole-
for?
They have a
All
whole
this
room
diff-
for that. No,
As
it's all right,
It's
man.
You see the silhouette of your father, partially untucked shirt, a very, very identifiable flush red in the form of a hand across his face. Isaac, as he has his box of cigars with him, as he pulls out 2, opening them to the rest of the group, sitting them on the table. Shall we have a good one-on-one conversation? Father and son in my office.
Of course,
Samarka!
Father. Excuse me, friends. Just kind of slowly gets up, goes back to the table, like takes a step and turns, goes back. Takes a big swig, and then proceeds to do the eloquent walk down, following his father, who's already turned and gone, just knowing I'm gonna follow, and I follow him.
Grab the decanter. Grab the cigars. Let's go out front. Come on.
Before we enter that room with Gale, please feel free. The scene is yours until you pass it back our way.
Come on, they're gone. Let's go smoke a cigar, drink some of his brown liquor, and
Don't have to tell me twice. I need to take the edge off of this.
no, Samar, you've been invited to the table. You're officially a guest now from the head of the household. Come on, cigars and brown liquor for everybody.
Perhaps we should wait for the others. I don't know. We don't. Look, I just
Dirakt, Arkonan, me, you, anybody who else wants to come. I'm only gonna do.
Gale walks back in real quick. Samara, you were requested by my father. It is not wise to keep him waiting. And I just turn and keep walking.
Cigars and brown liquor later for you then. All right, come on, everybody up front. We're gonna smoke these stogies.
I'll rush on over. Is there a problem?
No, I just want you to make sure no one interrupts us, Simone. Good.
Of course. I will leave the two of you to it.
Father and son bonding.
Of course, sir. I will make sure the rest of the group is entertained then.
No, I want you right by this door, Simone. Make sure no one enters, please.
Of course. I can do that. I'll be right here.
As the rest of the party makes their way outside, cigars in tow. Creme brulee was not bad. It was about a spoonful size, not a large one. One of those fancy kind of meals where you feel like you kind of want a cheeseburger after.
100%.
I just had one of
That's how I feel.
I had one of those meals last week, and we literally went to a burger place right after.
How can you not?
Yep.
I want to feel full.
Right?
As you step in to Isaac Sr.'s office, large red burgundy chair back behind that massive oak table. Still the decorations of animals that you know your father's probably barely stalked, let alone pulled the trigger on. Various awards from the family business line the walls. Inspirational books that he's never read but loves the title to. As he gets behind the desk, lighting up his cigar and pre-toasting yours before he hands you matches in it back. as he pours that brown liquid into 2 small rocks glasses. So, where do we start? Samara, I want you to roll a perception check with your back against this doorway.
I was just thinking that.
Roll it again. That one's cocked.
Do it. Okay. That is 21.
Damn.
You will be able to hear every word
Oh, yeah.
that is said.
Quietly listening in.
Dragons. Just how stupid do you make me out to be, boy? Running around slaying dragons, talking to gods. Tell me now, how many bastard childs did I have to pay off? "17 days. To put your mother through something like that. You know what it's been like back here to have to deal with her every single day, asking where her son is, who is supposed to go for a weekend hunt. At least we know one thing. Punctuality isn't your strength. So just tell me, Issac Jr., what exactly have you been fucking doing for the last 17 days on my dime?
You probably want to sit down for this. I went to the hunt where I met my friends. And at first we were going to go hunt boars because I knew there was something interrupting your business. So I went to seek out what that
Goddamn
was.
right it is. What did you find?
We took care of the problem. There was some sort of druid connection. And Talos.
There's no fucking Talos in this province!
Yes, there is. And I know. Because he spoke to me.
Didn't speak to you. Obviously been in the woods for too long. Been spoken to by God. There's no fucking Talos in this city!
Then what do you call this storm?
Bad luck! That's what the storm is.
And about the business? What about your business with Aryan Blackshaper? Sorry I was a little late to just sending you the message. And I take a piece of paper out and I set it on the desk next to him. 12 p.m. But you're late.
You better choose your words wisely, boy.
Or what? they're going to send your female protector in here. Father, you may or may not believe this, but I did fucking kill a white dragon. And I'll pull out the dragon tooth. And I took a memento. And you may or may not believe this, that I have failed to be able to uphold to your expectations. But what I have become is something much more powerful than your shadowy dealings and your shadow magic.
Well, speaking of shadow magic, why don't we, as he holds your dragon tooth in his hand, Samar, get your ass in here!
Yes, sir. Is there a problem?
Shut the door.
Shuts it very quickly.
Exactly why is my boy running around with this? As he points down to the piece of paper. It delineates to a time as you realize when looking down in it. This is a time where there was supposed to be an executed operation. But this operation was clandestine. Can someone tell me why my boy is walking around with a note that implies something that I didn't pay for? You might as well know now, Issac Jr. Yes. I have grown very tired of Daggone Neverwinter. I have grown tired of his mercenaries, as the rest of these families have here. So at some time, you need to take matters into your own hands. But I did not authorize these attacks. We only wanted him dead. So why, you tell me right now, Samara, why this note is here?
Samara just frozen. Sorry, I don't understand. I don't know.
I intercepted this early.
As he pushes himself back in his seat, holding his glass. At least one thing, Samara. You've adopted the family trait well. Stench of failures all around you. Now we have a city on the verge of collapse. All because of your people. And the inability to get the job done.
This is not her fault. Or her people's fault.
Oh, it is every single bit of her people's fault. As he grabs the note, throws it into the fireplace.
You think that this is her fault? That's for once in my entire existence. Listen to me one time, Father. Talos is here, and he is real. And he is causing this and working with individuals within the city I know this to be true. What do you want from me? To show you this? You want me to call on his power? You want me to make a scene? You want me to encase this room in storm? I can do it, but it might draw his ire.
What?
And trust me,
What?
you do not want Talos's ire.
What are you talking about, Talos?
Yes, Talos, the storm god.
You know the guy?
You could say I was a recruit. Unlike my father here, he saw something in me that I didn't see, nor did my father see. But now, I don't need him, and I look straight at my dad, or my father's approval, for I have it within me. And I came here tonight to see your reaction, to see if maybe you were actually worried for me. But clearly you are not. And I am holding back so much more than I wish to say, out of respect and courtesy for tradition. But
It's
I will be
okay.
leaving.
I'm already disappointed enough in myself. Something from my body could create such a coward.
You think I'm scared? You think me a coward? To fight a white dragon, to go to Talos's court and meet him face to face. You think I am scared of my disapproving father? You want to see the storm? I'll fucking show you the storm. And I'm going to turn into my elemental form. And just, like, blast the room out. And just wind and rain and storm just thrashes around the room around me as I stand and I grow in size and I look down at him.
It's true then. It's true. You're no son of mine.
It's the wind.
Whatever you
Starts to
are,
die.
and whatever you did with Issac Jr., you'll pay for this. You'll pay for this, you son of a bitch. Samar, secure the doors!
Yes, sir.
I revert my form.
Perhaps you should come with me.
There is no need to be making any payments. I am not Isaac Underwood anymore. I am Gale Everstorm, and I denounce my name and my right to your business and my rights to this family, and I am done with you. And I am done with this shit. Oh, and by the way, enjoy the darkness as I snap my fingers and I fill the room with darkness.
Ah!
And I walk out.
Demon! The spawn of Talos!
I am going to grab you, Gale, as you cast the darkness. Grab your arm.
Do you really want to do this right now?
I know what this is. Take it back. Not in this house.
You should find me. He won't be able to do anything for you. And I snap my fingers, and it dissipates. Now let go of me.
You feel like a grip. Probably one of the tightest grips you felt on your
It
wrist.
hurts like a motherfucker, but I'm trying to keep a straight face.
She slowly lets go, and you feel every finger release. You see a red mark on your arm. She lets go.
Thanks for the drink, Isaac.
He slumps
I
back in
walk
his
out.
chair.
What he just did. That power. I've never seen anything like it.
Well, whatever your little friend stirred up has created that shitstorm all over this town. It was supposed to be in and out and over. This is about business, Samar. Something that I thought you would understand.
Look, there's a lot going on that even I don't know about.
Now I have notes implicating on me being involved in terrorist attacks across the city. Why would I want to do that?
I'm sure we can take care of it.
I want you to pass this message along, and I will speak for all of the families involved, since my name is in the forefront now. You tidy this shit up! Fix it! And fix it now! Leave! Leave me!
She turns about face, heads down the hallway.
Everybody back on the front porch.
Smoking a cigar. And if Dirakt hadn't been there, truly, I would have met Bahamut, Morden, whatever god rules over this plane.
There's a lot of shouting going on in there. Oh, not to,
You know this is gonna. You know it's gonna be ugly.
we didn't expect it, right?
Gale can handle himself. His old man's a pushover. You know that. You saw him at dinner. He's all boozed up.
It's a real piece of work. Arkonan! Cat got your tongue.
You're muted.
Casted
You're muted.
silence.
Yes.
That silence spell. Ah.
I'm just afraid of talking. That old lady's around the corner, everywhere. I know. I grew up with women like that. They're literally everywhere.
That's why I ate the napkin. She thought she could boss me around.
Did you really eat? You put the whole thing down, did you?
No, God, no. I only bit through half the napkin and I spit it back into the other half. It's somewhere stuck underneath Gail's table.
Oh.
I didn't even know I took off my shoes until she left the room.
She wasn't going to take my shoes off. You never know when you might have to fly out of a place.
That's
moment.
a good joke. I get that. That's a good joke.
Samson busts through the middle of the crowd, going out the front door. Esther, I am not staying in this house where I hear voices. I just will not. If you need me, you can send a pigeon. Samson, come. As you can see him corn cobbing his way up just a little bit on the way out towards the carriages in the hedgerow.
Be a shame if he ran into zombies in addition to all those voices in his head.
Would be a shame, wouldn't it? As you kind of see me drift off a little bit and my eyes kind of darken just a little bit and then come back to.
You know, one body could hold so much stinky crap. It wasn't at least my size. I mean, he's a big dude, but you haven't heard anything for 10 minutes of. Yeah.
I'll say this much. The old man doesn't skimp on cigars. Maybe he bought these a couple of years ago when times were good. It's a tight smoke.
I can see why you and Arkonan like it. I mean, and this is that's kind of nice.
Yeah. Helps calm the nerves after you go to shit dinner.
Was that a Samson joke?
I hadn't even thought about it that way. I was thinking how good it was going to be when we make a fire out there in the garden to go cook some beans. I'm still a little hungry.
Oh, I still have a couple of cans of Spam left in the sack.
Good. Midnight snack. Sure they won't mind.
Need more than that. I felt like I ate 12 courses of a snack.
As nightfall begins to crest over Willowworthy, hear the final bells in the distance. Yeah. You think Gail's gonna come out here?
About the time him and his old man have butted heads for the last time, and they're done yelling at each other, I'm sure.
No, I don't care how hard they get into it. I'm not sleeping in a damn carriage or sewer tonight. I'm sleeping in this damn house. They can deal with it. My old back is tired.
And it's at that point that Gale, walks out. We're leaving. We are not welcome here anymore. We need to go.
Be perfectly blunt, were you ever?
He's got a good point.
And I told you about this. And I told you this was a bad idea. Now can we go?
Can I get out of this suit first?
There is information to be gained here. And it's the safest place that we could spend the night. Gail, I know it's not comfortable.
As he starts to get a little bit of tears. I just walked away from my family. I am no longer an Underwood. And as such, You can try and stay here, but I am not spending another night here. So either you can come with me or you can try to convince my pathetic excuse of a father to stay. But I am done. And I am not coming back. Ever.
Gale, I have one question for you. Have you talked to your mother?
No.
I don't know what's all going on in this household. Just sitting at the table, it seemed like several people had your backs.
You would think that. But this is always up until a point. Then my father gets involved and it goes away like the wind. They care until it strikes him.
They're just scared too, Gale. They're just scared too. You don't do it for yourself. Do it for an old man who has regrets. Don't have any regrets, Gale. He turns and pulls on the cigar.
At this point, Samara too would come outside. Hey, look, sorry about that earlier. She'll look over to you, Gale. Look, it's just doing my job, all right? Sorry.
I need 5 minutes with my mother.
Of course. I'm sure she'd be happy to see you. You don't even have
I
to
will leave.
You don't even have to go past your father. I'll take you to her.
Thank you.
Of course.
And I go to speak to my mother.
I'll wait outside again.
Hey, Mom.
See her back turn over next to her vanity. What makeup is left running down her face. Been crying there for some time. Oh, Gale. Oh, Issac. She gets up from her spot and comes over and gives you a big hug. I'm just glad you're safe. I'm just glad you're safe.
I'm sorry, Mom. But I don't think I can come back from this one.
I disagree. But I understand. A man can only take so much before he breaks. I believe you. And if there's anything in this world right now, what it needs It sounds like it's people like you and your friends. Don't make your father's same mistakes.
There's so many things I wanted to tell you. The things that I've done with them. But I want you to have this as I give her the tooth of the dragon.
She looks at that tooth in her hand.
This was the
Clutches it.
first real thing that I have accomplished. And I did it on my own, in my own way, with my friends. And I've got to go. And there's a lot of things that I can't tell you about
Oh,
or share
Isaac.
with you.
Oh, Isaac. She just gives you a big hug. This is your pathway now, Isaac. Tell your sisters goodbye. But I love you. We all love you.
Goodbye, Mom.
Goodbye, Isaac Jr.
So I just take her and hold her. And then turn and leave. As I leave, I place a small journal down on the table. This is for your eyes only. And then exit.
Down at the book. As you walk past Samara, your hand on the railing of that staircase. Everyone in the front door, including at the top of the staircase, hears a body hit the floor. As you equally look through, you can see the body of Isaac Sr. with a trail of blood leading out from his unprotected door. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh shit.
He literally turned it into Clue.
Oh my god, he did!
Gotcha!
Oh my god.
Need more alcohol.
Don't worry.
What a day to forget to get my Prosecco.
The worst day. Hold your numbers. I will get to them in just a second.
God, it even looks like a clue map.
Arkonan.
Professor Smoke.
Give me your number.
I got a 9.
Tormund.
19.
Gale.
16.
Samara.
12.
God, Barley really did have a light dinner. All right, so we're gonna make an imagination staircase. That's gonna lead right down to this front. This group all the way down in front at the very front door. Tormund, at the top of the round, you can see the blood spilling out from the doorway as Issac Sr.'s body lay lifeless with a short sword through his back.
Oh, God. I guess, at this point, I'm going to rush in and pull the short sword out and turn him over to see if he's breathing.
As you turn him over, he is no longer breathing. He is very much dead on arrival.
Shit.
As you turn him over, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Good thing I got advantage on the dex throws because I hit a 6. 18.
18. A dagger comes in flying towards your way. As you're able to duck out of its way, Gale, dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I'm real good at those. 19. All right. Yeah. All right. I'm real good at those.
Tormund, you probably don't have your goggles up and on just yet. It's inside of a dark room. You know it came from his office.
And that's upstairs?
No, this is downstairs.
Oh, this is downstairs.
Yep.
All right. Wow. All right. So throwing my goggles on, will that take a bonus action?
Yes.
Yeah, we're not going to do that. We're going to go full rage and rush headlong into that office with the rest of the movement I've got.
All right, go ahead and move yourself.
So I would take it that this is the office.
Yep.
10. Let's just get me inside the door. All roided up. We'll just stop right there.
Looking in his office now, completely dark, candles out. Anything else for your turn?
Hold. Nope. Just clicking through stuff real quick, making sure that there's nothing else I can pull. You know me, always looking at those cards. Yeah, goggles of the die. I'm going to need to do the next term around. At this point, all I'm going to do is whip out Stormbringer in my hand. Want to have it ready to go. Can't see anything. That's going to be it.
All right, end of your turn, Gale.
My immediate thought is my mother. I'm immediately gonna go straight back into the room I was just in and make sure she's okay.
All right, we will make, because this map doesn't actually have it upstairs, we'll make it up. And we'll have you use your movement. We'll make that fantasy room down this way as you're able to get back up to your doorway. You can still make visual eye contact with your mother.
Is there anyone else in the room? Does she seem...
Roll a perception check on that bonus action. Some things never change. You rush up there and you see her.
I'll say to her, "Get yourself hidden. It is not safe."
Is your father?
I don't know. Hide. I'm going to, because I think it's safe, going to shut the door behind me and start heading back towards the scream and stuff.
All right, I will let you. I'll use movement to get back down, so you can go half and half. So you're back down in the spot that you were.
Okay. And that'll be my turn.
Direct's gonna rush in and go over to your father's body. Oh, he's lost a lot of blood. I'm gonna expend one of my phoenix marks as that phoenix lights up from my hand, as it flies over, as it approaches the sword around his back to begin mending the wound. You see a very venom-like dark cloudiness wrap up over across the body. As my phoenix darts back and forth, it expires in the flames, unable to heal him. There's something very, very strange about this. Shit! Tormund, can you see anything in there?
So dark, I can't see anything.
Direct's gonna maintain his spot. I'm gonna use my action no, Hex is, damn it, it's bonus action too. Shit. I can't Hex mark you yet. I'll hold where I'm at. Barley's gonna look out the front door. Ah, come back to join the party, have you, Samson? As he sees Samson approaching back up the front. He's gonna hold where he's at. Samara.
Samara is going to immediately dart down the stairs, go into the room, kind of just glance at the body of Isaac, and move into the room. And Tormund, you probably don't even notice. She just kind of appears. You feel a presence in the room. Do I see anything in there?
It's like peeling back the layers of a shadow as you see a person bound in black pressed up against the wall in very, very familiar leathers.
Oh, shit. You! What are you doing here? And I'm gonna attack.
Roll
I'm
that
gonna go
beautiful
ahead.
bean footage.
I'm gonna make 2 attacks, actually. That is a 25, the first one. I'm rolling on D&D Beyond here. And
Okay,
a 13.
roll yours
Should I?
on roll 20.
Oh.
Roll to
Got
attack
it.
on roll 20, and then you can do the damage elsewhere.
Okay. A 9 plus 6. 15.
15 will hit. I'm finishing what we started. Tormund, you hear that?
Yeah, I'm in the room. Of course I hear that. Everything. I'm getting ringside seat of it all right now. I've got no clue on perspective.
But you
of
just
this.
hear voices. You're like Samson. You're like, where is this coming from?
I feel like I walked into the middle of the Big Lebowski and I have no idea the plot line.
It really would be fucked up.
I still strike him, so I'll go ahead and roll my damage for that.
Roll that beautiful bean
takes-
footage.
He'll take. Oh, actually, I'll roll it here.
You can do all your damage on your D&D Beyond.
Oh, okay, cool. I rolled the same anyway. So he takes 7.
7 points of damage.
Yep. And I will attack again. Strike
it.
again. All right. Let's roll. Oh!
Sorry, that's my fault.
Okay, what are you attacking with?
With my hands. So I take 1 strike at him, and then I go for another.
Grabs your hand. It looks like the prodigy hasn't learned everything yet. As they grab your hand, you receive a counter strike. The 16 hit.
My AC is 16.
16, all right. Are you resistant to poison?
I am not.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god, that's a 4. Okay, okay.
You take 4 points of damage, piercing damage, as you can feel, oh, it's like training day all over again. A feeling that you've been racked with before, but not this strong. As you take 21 points of poison damage.
Holy shit.
Damn.
That
You can
hurts.
feel it pulsing through your veins. End of Samar's turn. Arkonan.
I am actually intrigued by the return of Samson. I hear Braden out here. And I'll back him up. How far away is he?
Samson's coming up the drive. He's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet away.
Okay. I'll try to think here. What do I do or say? So I'll call out to him and I'll say, I thought you were done for the night. There's a bit of family trouble, and we can't let you in.
Ugh, but my stomach feels so much better now.
Can
Now that
I?
like a weight off my chest.
Can I do an insight check and see? Is he coming on like threatening? Is he coming a little too fast?
Roll that insight.
Insight. That is a 20, dirtiest of the 20s.
It's not corn cobbing anymore. Definitely seems to have a sure stride to himself. Confidence.
Okay. I will hold a Toll of the Dead if he gets within 10 feet. And Sunny and Cher are coming up on his flank.
All right. We'll get them out there. You have them marked as zombies, correct?
They are zombies, yes.
Good old Sonny and Cher.
Sunny and Cher. They got them, babe.
Boop, 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 boop.
It's only a act of miracle that these dipshits weren't detected at some point in time.
So what happens when you just roll yourself into a, ditch.
All right, top of the round. Whoa! That assassin's not doing so hot. Oh, actually, I forgot. I can re-roll that.
Stupid assassins.
That's more like it.
And that's why they're assassins.
Then I will roll the initiative for El Samson. 13 for him. Tormund, it is your turn at the top.
Cool. Bonus action. First thing I'm doing is I'm dropping those goggles down. Give me my dark vision, baby. Give me my dark vision. I'm almost surprised at how close that son of a bitch is to me right now.
You could have swung, my dude.
I'm gonna swing now that I can see him. Here comes Stormbringer with a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
That is going to do 12 points of bludgeoning damage on that first strike.
Noted.
Coming around, swinging a second time. 24.
24 will hit.
Ooh.
Yeah, baby. 16 on that second one.
Wow. Tormund hits things real hard.
I see that.
Everything's real good.
I'm gonna swing on him one more time, feeling lucky. That'll be a dirty 20 to hit.
30-20 will hit.
Come on, hammer. 14. With those 3 hits, I will park my ish.
DTD.
Hell yeah.
Dropping his goggles on, he's almost taken back by seeing this spirit-looking black leather-bound assassin in front of him, freaked up against the wall with Stormbringer already in his hand. It's 1, 2 hands over the top of the head, just collapsing the body into where it stands.
Hell
Get
yeah.
up! What the hell are you doing? Come on! Give me some more.
End of your turn, Tormund.
Yeah.
Gale, it is your turn.
From my vantage point, do I see any other assailants or anything? Or do I see my sister? Or sisters, I guess.
You do not see your sisters. You see Samson approaching at the front door. You also see now the one downed assassin and just the fleeting images of Samara and Tormund. You have night vision though, don't you? I can't remember.
Nope.
Okay, no.
I'm
So
a,
yeah.
I'm a human. I'm a
the only
human.
guy. I'm the cool guy.
So I am going to try and find my sister, I guess. I mean, I see Samson coming back, which is weird, but I'm more worried about my other sister, and seeing where she's at. So I'm gonna duck, I guess. I'm gonna go downstairs as well. I don't know which way they go down. Maybe like
You're
this way.
Yeah, you're already downstairs.
Okay.
If you want to go over to your sister's quarters, you'll want to go over this way.
Like towards here or over here, right?
Over here.
Yep. Okay, so I'm going to, I'm going to go 5, 10, 15.
You going bow
And
and
just
loop,
kinda
dude?
try to-
You going over the top of that table?
Yeah.
Let's slide.
Just like it's to make it a little easier. Just a little gust of wind's gonna help boost me up and over it and around. And then open this door and see what I can see.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Yikes. 9.
You're gonna take 6 points of piercing damage. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oof.
Burning a card, are you?
I'm gonna burn a lucky. Yeah, I'm gonna burn a lucky.
Tracy, did they get you any cards yet, by the way? If you need me to look anything up, I certainly can do that.
I think I have quite a few cards, actually.
I saw them rolling through.
I noticed.
True cruising is just like rolling through the cards.
Yeah, I have a lot.
By the way, just so you're aware, it's Mismatched Tech with a K, not an X. Just a clarity.
Magic text.
Match text.
All right, I'm gonna
Just so you know. Does a 16 save? Probably not.
No, you do not save. I'm sending Tracy the list of cards right now.
I appreciate that.
So many.
Oh, here we go. Cool.
Ooh, magic item D. Ooh.
You will take 18 points of poison damage, Gale.
No.
Oh God.
Do I see the assailant?
As you see a shadowy figure down the hallway. You don't know their exact location. Actually, I'm sorry. I have to roll on that to see if I can. Cocked. You're gonna see when that was thrown, there was one individual at the end of the hallway.
Okay. I'm gonna try. I haven't done this yet, so I want to do it. I'm going to look at that individual, and then you're gonna see the circlet light up as I shoot 3 scorching rays at the individual from the item I got from the House of Knowledge.
Oh, let's go, dude!
So I will roll 3 times. It says, is that cocked? It's close.
Reroll it.
So it's plus 9, so that's a 20.
Oh, that'll hit. That'll hit.
Ooh, that's a 12. And that is a 19.
First and third will hit.
Okay, alright. So then I will just do it twice. So that'll be 16 fire damage.
All right, 16 points of fire damage. Let's go. Let's go.
And then, do I have enough of that? No, that's my movement, so I can't even duck behind the door. Sick. Okay, all right. And then I'm just going to grab at the dagger in my shoulder in pain and wheeze a little bit, and that'll be my turn.
All right. I accidentally had the had you go before the assassins, but I'm going to go ahead and roll their turn now. I hadn't hit update on that shit. Tormund. You can see an assassin peeling open that door, sliding in as 2 short swords come at you. 24 will hit. Oh, Oh, now you get to catch it.
Hey!
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Make a Constitution saving throw first.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, you'll
yeah.
succeed. You'll take 6 points of piercing damage. You're able to fend off poison once again in your life. I don't know how many times Tormund's been poisoned, but it's bad.
At this point, he's got to be immune, right? Like, he's just got to
For
be
real.
immune.
He's felt every assassin guild's poison at this point. He's like half dwarven.
Tastes like ass, just like all the other poisons.
You currently have this dude grappled. Another one comes streaking in. This one's gonna swing on Samara. Short sword
Oh my
attack with a
God.
24. That will hit. Make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. That is a 14.
14. You will still fail.
Oh,
As you will take 5 points of piercing damage and 19 points of poison damage.
Is he attacking with a blade?
Yes.
A poison? Okay. Can I deflect it?
24 was theirs to hit.
All right. Sorry, I'm looking at this right now.
I can't remember. I don't know what your dice is at level 7 to try to roll
Yeah.
against it.
It is D10.
D10. Public roll it.
Alrighty. Ooh, plus 10, I believe, but that still won't do it.
Brutal.
All right, so what was that was 19 points of poison.
Yep.
19 points of poison plus. Shit, I'm gonna have to look at it. What I rolled.
Shit. Yeah, that.
5, I think, because you rolled
Yeah,
3.
5.
I
Yep.
think.
Oh God.
You're
Tomorrow,
gonna
not
die
looking-
first session. All right.
Not looking good. Not looking good.
As that blade slides into your side. And you didn't think that there would be consequences? Foolish girl.
You will pay for this.
He's gonna swing his other blade into the side of Tormund. Tormund with the 2, I'm gonna have you catch that hand as well. You have both of them grappled.
Just gonna sit there and smash them together.
Up top. That assassin is going to come running down with a flying kick. That's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Make a strength saving throw. Oh, that would have been so cool if you 20'd that. Oh.
How many? Yeah, that's a 14.
14, you were going to be knocked prone. On the ground. Pulling that short sword up with advantage. Oh, that is not good. That's a 14. Does that still hit?
Yep.
Oh! Make another Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. Uh, 19.
19, you will succeed this time. Wow. You take 3 points of piercing damage.
Been a lot worse.
All right, that's end of the ones that everyone can see.
Oh, that's a good sign.
Yeah, that's great.
No.
Gale, laying prone, it is your turn.
Seeing this and like getting like kicked to the ground and then like stabbed again, I'm just gonna look up at him and say, "Get off me," as I crush my hands together, and you see his veins start to blacken as I cast Blight.
Oh, let's go, dude.
Oh.
So he makes a Constitution saving throw of 16.
Wow.
Oh, it's cocked.
Oh.
It's cocked. So close to that
Come
one,
on.
dude. That is a 14.
Fails. He takes 41 necrotic damage.
Oh God, you crumpled that dude.
Yeah.
As he slumps over and falls down next to you. Finish him off however you want. DTD.
That it's literally that. It's just like the veins blacken as like he starts to crumble, and I just like hold my hand up and just shove him over to the side and just kind of lay there.
It's that fucking moment in Saving Private Ryan with the Germans like
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah. And then I'm going to take half my movement to like get up and like probably put my hand on the door and steady myself. And I just want to make sure I don't have. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Okay, and then I'm just going to like just take a couple steps inside and just yell out, Laura, Esther, and just yell out for them and see if I can see them or hear them.
the door's locked. We don't know what's going on, Isaac.
Which door is that from?
It's from the one you're just in front of. And that's Laura's voice, so you can hear.
I'm gonna just quickly try the handle and just see if it's actually locked.
Door is locked.
Okay. Stay hidden, stay quiet. It is not safe. And then, and then that's my whole turn. That's all I can do.
Roll a perception check.
Shit. Uh, 9.
You're locked in.
And that's my turn.
Back down at the front door. As you see Samson walking up, cracks his neck. Gentlemen, don't you think it would be safer if we just all went inside?
Did he get within 10 feet?
He's not there yet. He's just walking. He's getting there.
Okay.
As he approaches and gets into the 10-foot spot. Walking past.
I'll just release Toll the Dead. I'm not taking any chances anymore.
Told the dead I have to make a...
That is a wisdom save.
Dirty 20.
Fudge.
That wasn't very neighborly of you. As you see his form begin to twist.
Great.
Oh dear.
This could have gone so much smoother if you'd gone back inside. As you can see the form of a Rakshasa.
Oh shit.
Son of a bitch.
At the gate as it takes 2 claw attacks at either one of your zombies.
Read my thing here.
It'll be a dirty 20 and 24.
Both of those are gonna hit for sure.
How many hit points do they have? I believe they're going down.
Each one of them has where is it? No hit points here.
Yeah, they're each going to take 16 points of slashing damage.
They're still awake, still alive, still good to go.
Still alive, dude.
Holy shit. Go.
That's what happens
Go
when
zombies.
you're a necromancer. They get extra hit points.
Hey.
They're going to hold where they are at. Dirakt's turn. Just hearing all that commotion up in front, not being able to do anything about Isaac's father. I'm going to go in. Seeing nothing but shadow-like movement in this room, I'm going to cast what is usually my typical hex on Tormund. I can see the blood pouring from Samara's back. So this is a version of hex that I use. Instead of taking more damage, this time whenever you get healed, I roll an additional d6. As I slam that Mark of the Phoenix, it melds in through the back of your armor. I'm going to send 2 Phoenixes out your way, so I get to roll 3 die. 3d6. Get 11 points back.
Thanks.
We're going to need everyone that we can get.
Yeah. There could be more of them.
Well, look at that, Arkonan. You don't see one of these werepussies every day. So, would you like me to have the honors to send you back to hell? Or would you like the rest of the group? I said this would be easier if you just went back inside. Fine! Back to hell it is through me! What do I have to back that up, Barley?
Always good to talk shit.
Friendship.
Before you do your stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopes and dreams.
He's feeling
Have you tried me ale?
he's feeling saucy after dinner. What can you say, man? You know?
Have you heard about those good hopes and dreams?
Give him one of his barley beers, you know, and he'll be fine. He'll be best friends.
You know, Barley's never encountered a Rakshasa before, but this is what he said it looks like. He's gonna channel divinity.
Oh,
I don't know.
No.
I actually don't even know. He's just gonna grip his amulet. The power of Shanti compel you. Go back to whatever fiery pit your ass crawled out of. Holding up his symbol as it glows bright in his hand. Light commencing back down into his amulet. It seems to have no effect. Your politics aren't going to work here, holy man. End of Barley's turn. Samara.
Actually, first, these cards, I think I get a magic item.
Yes.
And I'm...
Magic items we get to whenever we're out of combat. Got
it. Okay. So I have that, and I have some inspiration here if I need to use it. All right. Samara's still not looking great, but she's still gonna fight. She is going to... you see, well, you may, some of you may not see this, but she kind of vanishes and suddenly reappears. And she does a movement in the shadows so quickly, and that's my bonus action there. I do my shadow step. And she's gonna go ahead and attack this one right here.
Both
twice.
Of those I'm going to give you advantage on with you using your shadow step and them having each hand grappled in the moment.
Yes. All right. So let's roll once, roll twice. Not that great. Oh wait, yep. That's right. +6.
10 and an 8.
We're off to a great start, everybody. I have an inspiration. Can I use the inspiration?
Yep, roll it.
All right, D10 inspiration on that 10.
16 will hit.
All right. So,
smoke him if you got him.
The first one is going to be 5 bludgeoning. All right, I'm gonna attack
Southern
again.
Assassin.
You see her strike again. We'll roll at advantage again here. Come on, dice. Woo!
Let's get the next one into the chat. Let's go.
20's in chat. 20's in chat.
Alrighty, and that is oh my gosh, I rolled an 8, so that's double the damage.
Double your dice, yeah.
16.
16.
You don't have a brutal critical in there, do you? You could always just toss that down as well.
Yeah, did they give you a brutal critical?
I don't think I saw brutal critical. I have an action surge. But no, I didn't see that.
All right. This guy just left with just a little bit of bee's dick's worth of health left. Caught off guard and surprised by your movement.
Almost. That's my turn.
Arkonan, it is your turn.
First of all, my zombies are going to attack. Sunny and Cher is going to take some heat.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I killed your zombies.
What do you mean?
I killed your zombies when I did Channel Divinity.
Oh,
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, it's we retcon that scene. As Braden Barley talks mad shit.
That's good. All right.
Oh my God! I'm so sorry. I swear to God, I didn't think of that at all. I was just doing what I thought he would do. Oh my God! They're gone.
Okay. So that changes it a little bit. Not much, but a little bit.
Oh my God!
Gail's dad.
Would I know what just showed up in front of us? As an studious individual, would I have some sort of
Roll
book
history.
knowledge?
Roll a history check. I'm setting a DC on it. You like macabre shit, but this is still down a rabbit hole. I'm setting a DC at 15.
That's a 21.
21. Yeah, after Barley brings up that this thing is from hell, you're like, I have only read this in a book too, but that fucker is a Rakshasa. You know it means business.
So I'm going to grab Barley by the arm and start pulling him back behind the door.
We're just gonna let this thing do whatever it wants in.
And I'll just say, trust me, just once.
Fine.
So I'll use my movement if it takes my full movement to move him and I back behind the door, close the door, and cast knock. Or knock arcane lock.
This shit did just become Clue.
So let me see what the stuff is for arcane lock here. So verbal, yeah. So I'll take some gold dust out of my pouch and rub it an X on the door, and I will just say, whisper into the gold dust. I'll say, "Cool Kids Club only," and then everyone just sees the door completely seal, like no seams, no nothing.
Hell yeah.
And I'll scream behind. We got a big old problem.
All right. End of Arkonan's turn. Tormund.
For once, I'm not the one who's got a tiger by the tail.
It's a Tormund rarity. A Christmas miracle.
I mean, I got one guy in this arm and one guy in this arm. I mean, can I let go of the guy who looks half dead and just smash him with my hammer?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna hold on to the guy who hasn't been hit yet, and I'm gonna swing old Stormbringer at Mr. Half Dead over here for a 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
Insane.
That will do 14 points of damage.
Oh yeah, DTD.
Yeah, just I let him go by the hand that I grabbed his sword. I swing up Stormbringer by the strap and just clobber him right in the middle of the chest.
There wasn't
Since I
much
got
left of him. Literally Mortal Kombat finish him style.
Well, I've got this other guy in this arm. I'm gonna swing around with Stormbringer and try and hit him. 26.
Yes.
Dang.
It's the fun box.
I love these damage rolls. I'm on fire. 16 to hit that mother.
Yes.
That's
16 points
16
damage.
points of blunt damage. Yep.
Good God.
Oh no! I don't want to get into that yet. No. Yeah, I got him. I've got him grappled at this point. I'm just gonna hold on to him, stay locked in. I mean, I could burn an action surge card on him and try and put him down. Yeah, why not? I've got cards. Let's put an action surge card. I guess I two more swings at him. Here we go. Here's swing one. That'll be 26.
Yes. Dude, he gets the fresh haircut, the rolls come back.
13 points of damage on that one.
Literally teetering on death.
Fine, let's put him out of his misery. 29.
DTD.
Let me delete this action search card first. All right, that one's gone. Yep, after dispatching with his friend with an offhand strike, 1 comes in again, feeling the surge in me. 2, 3, as I just absolutely crush his chest in my arms, just drop him to the ground. You all right, Sam?
I'm doing all right over here.
Struggle bus.
Uh,
Oh, it's a lot of blood.
yeah.
Here, take this. I'll toss you a 1d10 potion.
Thanks.
Out of there. I'm just burning inventory, burning cards. That's
I
it
like
for my
it.
turn.
End of Tormund's turn. Your doorway is quiet for once. Gale,
Womp womp.
make a strength saving throw as you feel another foot come flying into your chest.
Kicking my ass. That's an 11.
Oh, you are going to be laying prone again, my friend.
I am not a strong man.
Gonna take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. I think you're gonna luck out again. 13? Does 13 hit?
Oh, that hits. Damn it.
Oh, dude. Brutal.
Wait, do I have a card that like adds to your AC, or is that?
Yeah, if you have impenetrable, it takes your proficiency and adds it to your AC.
I'll burn an impenetrable and have it block.
Burn an impenetrable. It's you just
Nice.
on the ground, roll away from that short sword coming in.
Sorry, I almost destroyed the entirety existence of my D&D Beyond.
All of it.
Okay.
As you can
Erase.
hear
Hard erase.
your sister's hands beating on the doors, screaming your name. Back on the ground, now being held down by 2 different assassins. First set of strikes come in. With advantage because you were prone.
No, damn.
First one hits. Second one will hit. Five points of piercing damage. 8 points of piercing damage. You need to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
That's to me, right?
Mhm.
Oh, friends. Oh God, I might. Oh. I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think if I have an advantage card, so I'm gonna burn it on one of these.
Fucking
It's
radio.
the first one.
Fucking juice box.
So the first one's a 21,
21 will succeed.
and then the second one, gonna burn a lucky.
Can't burn.
I can only do one at a time.
You can only
Fuck.
do one. You will take 22 points of poison damage.
Oof.
Unconscious.
Ah,
Oh!
Oh dear.
Gil! I keep saying, Isaac! Isaac! The last things that you hear. Before everything fades to black. Make a death saving throw, Gil.
Yeah. Question. I have a hero point.
Dead men tell no tales.
And I'm not asking to just like revive myself, but can I use my hero point? And I don't remember exactly what it does, but to one of my strength before death to see if I can cast one last spell before I fade.
You can use your hero point to burn 2 cards.
Okay. So can I do that and cast just like one spell as I'm like falling?
Oh no! If you have a Streak Before Death card, you can play it.
What I forget what that does.
Allows you to do
I think
some
that-
cool shit.
It just like buys me around, right? I remember you guys telling me about this forever ago.
All right,
Yeah,
I'll read it
that's
to you.
something-
If you take damage that reduces you to 0 hit points and doesn't kill you outright, you can use your reaction to delay falling unconscious, and you can immediately take an extra turn.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, I get like my turn. Basically.
Yes. So you do have you will still fall unconscious,
Yeah.
but you have a chance to take a turn before you do so. Not burning your hero
Okay.
point.
Then yeah, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna send a lightning bolt down the hallway.
Dexterity saving throws. I mean, they're on top of you. It's like this is a clusterfuck. I'm doing it with disadvantage. I think that's the right thing to do.
Saving throw 16.
First individual. That'll be a failure. Second. Failures on both.
Yes.
That will be 26 lightning damage to both.
26
Wow.
points of lightning damage.
And then I will do my death save. Cool. One failure.
As you expend that energy, blowing him back against either wall, off of your body. Expending one of your last breaths. Back down to the front door. That Rakshasa looking back through over at you, Arkonan. This could be all over. You just let me take the old man's body.
I mean, if you would have started the conversation with that.
You look back across. And you see him begin to levitate and fly up. And you lose sight of him. Where the hell else is everybody? God damn it, we're always splitting up all over the place. Ah! I'm gonna send 2 more of my Phoenix over to Samara's way.
Ooh.
6 points.
Every little helps.
If you two are securing that door, I'm going to step back out in the hallway and find out where the hell everyone else is. Gale! Arkonan! Barley! Where the hell is Gale? I'm gonna look back out with you guys with this standing petrified of holding this door. What the hell are you guys doing? I'm so I have no idea what's going on right now. It's gonna be my turn. Barley's gonna be essentially John Candy. Big bear. Big bear. Big bear just goes. It's Hellspawn, cell phone man. There's an Akshasha here. Oh, God. Marley's gonna do what only thing Pruden would do. He's gonna go up them steps. I will roll a perception check. I'm gonna do so with disadvantage. That's hot. That's good.
It's not bad, not bad, not bad.
It's not bad. God, I only got a +2. DC 16
Oh.
to be able to see Gale. To see any blood or trail or sign. He's gonna run upstairs now that this thing is flown up. He'll be able to get to the top of the steps. Samara, it is your turn.
Question: did I hear him say Rakshasha?
Roll a perception check and we will set you with a DC from being all the way in the other room. 16.
Okay. Whoa.
Oh. Oh.
16.
You indeed.
Samara. At that, she runs out of the room. Actually, which I am gonna chug that potion. Because I'm still struggling a bit. So she downs the potion. It's a D10 potion. Alright. Where is he? The Rakshasha.
blew up.
Upstairs.
Oh, I don't know. Actually, it's Arkonan. You're the only one that knows.
I just literally just point up.
All right, she's gonna make her way up the stairs then too.
Are you dashing or are you using just your regular movement?
I'm gonna use my dash, all my full movement.
All right, you're going to be able to run up past a very winded Braden Barley with his friar's robes as you blow past him at the top of the staircase. As you get in through the door, wind blowing in through the window that is open. You can see that Rakshasa with Isaac's mother in his hands, claws out. I see. You've made your choice, Samara.
Saban, let her go.
Why should I stop the plan that you should be following?
She has nothing to do with the plan.
I have everything to do with the plan.
No, you want him, right? He's downstairs.
Roll a persuasion check.
All right. Get a +2. Come on. $12.
You don't know what you're meddling with. What is this? What you want? You can never return. If you invoke your privilege here and now, you're on your own.
So be it then.
His claws go back into his hand. And then place his body outside the front door. As he puts the fainted mother of Gale back down on the ground. Arkonan, it is your turn.
All right. So everybody disappeared. We've got Dirakt still in front of me. The room is still dark over there, right? But I have dark vision.
Yeah, you can see.
Okay, so I just see bodies and Tormund. And then, can I make a perception check to see if... I'm curious about... Because I see two out of my party. So I'm curious about where Gale is. So would that be a perception check?
Yep.
Perception. I can't see what that is. Oh, that is a 23, my friend.
You do not see Gale, but you can see another ominous pool of blood rolling out from the hallway above.
25. Alright, I'm gonna burn a card. I'm gonna burn a charger so that I can use my dash action and do anything if I see anything.
Got it.
So, which brings me up and front and center.
You can see the two assassins, hair frizzed out, what's left of it, scorched, as it looks like this hallway has gone off in Gale fashion.
Just make sure I'm reading this right here. Charger, bonus action act, 1 melee attack. That's damage roll. Alright. I guess I'll make that melee attack. We know how awesome I am at these.
The wizard, necromancer, melee punch. You'll probably heal him.
Oh, okay.
That's gonna hit.
So, the interesting thing is instead of reaching for my quarterstaff, I bring out a sword. And so this sword will do 1d8. 1d10, sorry, it's a long sword. That is... So 8 points of regular damage and 4
DTD,
points
dude.
of necrotic damage too.
Oh, let's go. Killing with the sword already. DTD.
Alright, so I literally just run him through. No grace, no nothing. I'm awkward with a sword and I'm just pointing it out in front of me, running. Mom said never run with sharp objects.
That's amazing.
So I run the one through. And then I see a second one, so I will immediately react and use a hero point to... Yeah. Old classic magic missile. Let's make sure this guy pops off, right? So 3rd level magic missile.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Hold on, you've attacked with your sword.
Yep, so I'm using spending a hero point to cast a spell.
Okay, I'm sorry, you carded and then you hero pointed. Got you. Got it.
Yep.
That's got some interesting combos for me this time. I like it.
Plus 5 is 17 points of damage.
DTD, dude.
So this one, I will, the sword is run through the one. I see him behind the shoulder, and I just whip it out, and I shoot him off his feet and launch him back. And then that's my turn, because that's literally everything.
That maneuver. We're currently out of combat as silence drops through the house.
Save me!
I do, if we're out of combat, I do have a few more potions, and I will just feed all of them to Gale. Even after he wakes up, I'm still just shoving him down his throat. So I have 3 potions left that I'm giving you. So I'll do you want me to roll them or do you want to roll them?
I mean, I can roll if you want. What is it? Just regular 44 plus 4?
Regular potion is 2d4 plus 2, and I'm giving you 3 of them, so it'd be 64 plus 6.
Got it.
Okay.
I'm alive.
I don't even notice that you're choking on the second healing potion. I'm just... You gotta stop.
What happened?
You gotta stop dying. We can't. I need more healing potions. You gotta stop dying.
Sister. The room.
Is it Gale? Is it Gale?
I got him. I got him.
Oh no. As I look back over to the front door, that Rakshasa levitating back down, and hear just the tapping of claws against the window glass.
That's another problem. Gale, how much do you like your father's body? No context, just real quick. Sword to your throat.
What is this?
Do you know of a Rakshasa? Tiger, backwards hands. Let's just put it this way. Magic doesn't work. So if you can hit him real hard, I'm behind you. But I've seen you hit, so...
Samara, would you say you are making your way down the staircase at this time?
Yep. As I come down, I say, let him take it. The body. And he'll be gone.
He's mine, so which one do you want? Do you want to see him for a long time, or do you want to just get rid of it?
Dear Samara, open the door.
Make my way down the stairs and open the door.
It's still locked by the arcane lock.
Oh, I'll try to open the door.
Samara, time is running out.
Does anybody have a key? This thing won't open.
You know, the best keys are the friends you make along the way.
Does that mean you have one?
Just say friend.
Friend?
And then all the seams of the door reappear, and the knob turns.
Open my arms, here you go. There it is.
As he brushes past you, picking up the body. This is the end of our time, Samara.
Great. Good seeing you as always.
Don't waste invoking your privilege for the filth of this city. He snatches and picks that body up, glancing back over at Tormund.
The fuck are you supposed to be?
I'm certainly not Puff the Magic Dragon.
It was icing death. Not Puff.
As he turns, you see his body turn into that of an undertaker.
Hey,
Dressed in
pussycat.
black with a bowler hat.
Kitty. I'll see you soon.
As he takes his hat off, twists his head a little bit sideways. You shouldn't be so upset anyway. It's not like he was your real father. As he shuts the door behind him, that is where we will end
Well, that
this
was
week's
a bomb.
episode.
What? That was a bomb dropped.
It's not the only one. That's twice in one night. You've had that thrown in his face.
Huh?
The fuck? What?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Dude. Samara saved your mom.
Woo! I saved your mom. You don't even know.
I don't.
You're not gonna believe me.
Because honestly,
you know?
right now, I'm thinking, who the fuck are you and what did you do to my family?
There's gonna be a lot of your mom jokes. A lot of your mom jokes.
Dude,
She's not my real mom, apparently. I don't fucking know.
No.
Or
She might be your real mom, but
Yeah,
you know,
she could be.
Dad was a bit of an asshole. She might have been turning tricks on the side.
Oh, I was killing your mom, dude. The minute he locked the
Uncle
door, I was
Frank
killing.
might have been
I was,
Whoa.
I was killing their mom.
Wow.
I was like, what's the best repercussion for a nat 1? I just closed the door. She's safe. Just close the door. Like, all right. Like, because it's like,
Oh.
I'm not going to, you know what I mean? Like, it's a nat 1. So let the dice kind of also tell the story, right? So I'm like,
Yeah.
I thought for sure she was going to walk in and she was already going to be dead. And I was going to be like, well, God, I guess I got to cry next week too again. So cool. Like,
Oh man.
Let's give it up for Tracy to be thrown in probably the most ridiculous episode you could ever
difficult.
have to find your feet
difficult. Yeah, difficult.
Welcome to
Thank
Captain
you,
RoBear.
guys.
You got the acid test and you passed.
in.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my
Thank you,
God.
guys.
I'm like, I don't think she knows yet, but I'm gonna yell at her. Like, I don't know. It's gonna be
No, it was
interesting, but
great.
it's going down. I was like, she's got RP chops, so
It was great.
I mean,
It was great.
If you didn't yell at her, I was going to take her out front and we were going to get turned like a tree.
Well, it was. I love it because her character has such low charisma that like everything's just super awkward, right? And it's just like the whole time, like I don't know how to handle this. I just
Yep.
hit people. What do
Yep.
you want from me? It's
I'm
dinner.
just the hired help. Like
Yeah.
I don't know how to handle any of this.
Oh my God. Yeah, but that was like
Hired-
tough.
hired help with a huge character moment. You traded your professional life away.
I know. For Gail's mom.
Gail's mom.
Wow.
Wow.
Her name's Cecilia. All right.
Well,
Apparently,
Mom.
Mrs. Underwood,
Mrs.
so don't get yelled at again.
Yeah.
oh,
Wow, dude, this has been a roller coaster. Ugh.
Yeah.
I was waiting for it because I was like, we were running a little late, and I'm like, there can't be another bomb drop. Like, there's a Rakshasa. Like, my dad's dead. I'm like, what is he waiting for? Oh, okay.
RoBear just
sure.
takes off his mic off his stand and just throws it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
throws it on the ground.
so you didn't push just a little bit forward, but we'll do this in retcon. Samson's dead.
Oh, yeah, I figured.
I mean, I figured. Yeah,
Samson's dead. But
yeah, I figured as much.
you don't know when he was Samson and when he was not.
Yeah.
This is the question. Within that hallway as well, just in a reconnaissance, just your character is Miss Margaret is also dead.
Oh,
Wow. Super sad.
You know,
I'm so
like,
upset.
I just have to ask this again. What did I do to you? Like, what?
I needed a key, so
Radio's like,
Oh,
that bitch yelled at
okay.
me.
I
Yeah,
needed.
try to take my shoes.
They needed the
deserves
master
to
key.
die.
Needed the master key, and Miss Margaret had the master key.
Man.
I guess we'll find out about my sisters and the other, like Tara, and yeah.
Good luck continuing on your lineage.
Well, I don't know who my lineage is now, apparently, so I don't fucking
true.
know anymore. I don't know anything about myself. It's so crazy because I'm like, what does that mean?
I'm so
Man.
sorry that I killed your fucking zombies after all that fucking time.
Oh my
The build up,
That-
two and a half episode journey of these zombies making their way, and I fucking kill them with my own channel divinity.
Man, they're just making
Boozed up
better
Braden
faster
taking care of
reasons.
business.
What an epic fail!
That was so amazing. So I, like you said, channel divinity. I was like, divine intervention. That's rad. Because I was just looking at my own card. I'm like, oh, this might come in handy later.
Oh, I didn't even
I
think
didn't
about
even
them.
think of channel divinity.
I was thinking, well, it's fucking from hell. Why not? Let's go for it. And then I'm like, oh, it's only undead. Well,
Amazing.
I feel like I need to say one thing, chat, all right? Not to make this all about me, but
Okay.
out of this entire episode, of everything that has happened specifically to me, he's sorry about the zombies he killed. Okay? That's what he's sorry about. Let's all take that in for a moment, okay?
Yeah.
it was. I was running out of things to pick and prod from you at that point. I was like, what else? What else can I demean you for? Navigational directions, which I'm poor at, by the way, so that was the easy one for me. I was like, oh, okay, he can't fish, he can't hunt, he writes, he probably went down in the sewer, won't believe you about
Oh,
anything. What a what a piece of shit.
Yeah, man. Your father. Well, you're not father.
Yeah.
Was an asshole.
I hope
But
he.
yeah,
Man.
yeah.
And
You all did fantastic.
I hope.
and that last convo you had with him too. Woo. That's the last
yeah.
conversation you had with him before he died.
I thought about that, right? Like, I was like, really, Adam, you just couldn't wait like 5 minutes, and then, hey, all right, he's. But no, I had to fucking give him the talk finally because I was like, I was done. I was like, I can't take any more of this.
It was perfect, and I was like, there's no more story left to tell here. This is great.
Yeah.
That's it. Plenty of story left to tell with the rest of your family members, but there's no more. I would like, your mom dying would have been fucking awful.
Yeah.
And I was going for it. Shut the front door on me.
Thank you, Samara.
So I was like, okay, I'm not going to bring this down to a persuasion rolls. Probably not going to be able to persuade me. So it's a high DC. That shit was 18 and over. But I was like, well, there's one thing you got that I have to respect. As we've talked the backstory over, I was like, all right. And here it is. I didn't think you would actually, honestly, I didn't think you would do it. I thought you'd be like, Saban, I don't know these people. Now that would have been a dark secret. Can you imagine the guilt you would carry later on? I'm like,
That's true.
I just let him kill your mom in cold blood and then take him. He would just fucking take them both. He would have went right downstairs, would have dragged her dead body down the steps and grabbed his and Audi
Out the
5000.
door.
Oh man.
I'm glad I didn't kill any of your
this is a tough
sisters
session.
either.
This is a first session like to jump into? Like
This was
just a bunch of awkward tension and just like anger and like angst, and you're just like, what do I do in this situation? Like I was uncomfortable at dinner. I was
You
like,
did
"Ugh."
great. I even pulled you. Did you take a seat over here?
I love, yeah, even like the one time I spoke up, he's like, "You will not speak up." I was like, "Oh, shit, this guy, like, I want to." Oh, if I wasn't getting paid by him.
I was because then I was poking. I was like, maybe I can get her to break. Just like, maybe I can get her.
No, she's super
Guys,
disciplined.
My mom did not bang Talos, okay? You guys can stop adding me on that. I'm pretty sure my mom didn't bang Talos.
No, Talos banged your mom. The whole story.
Yeah, he even made an underhanded comment to you where it was like, what are your thoughts on that? Oh, of course you would think that. It's just like, I was like, Jesus.
I mean, at that point,
Arkonan, Tormund, like, ugh.
you know, you can see the story. He's been implicated in this. That's not what he paid for. He paid for somebody to assassinate, not ruin the city, and he just couldn't accept that a god would have anything to do with this place. He knows his business is over. He knows it's the writing on the wall. Like, you give that interaction the right day, he probably puts a musket in his mouth. Like, you could see it already with dinner. Like, supplies are getting low. When are they going to eat the rich? When's it going to come up into their neighborhood? Now I need bodyguards. Things are unraveling quickly in the city. Now you know that there's multiple factions within it. On the underneath.
Yep.
Boy, I can't wait for them to interrogate you.
Tomorrow.
Oh,
I was gonna say, we're gonna
I'm
have
sure
a conversation.
Everybody saw a little bit of,
You think this was hard? Just wait until next week. All right.
no.
Your -7 charisma is gonna shine beautifully.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
Oh man.
You explained to Mrs. Underwood what happened to her husband.
Oh my god. Giving up the body's gonna be real weird. That's gonna be a real weird conversation.
Oh, you know what? We'll just tell her that he got drunk and ran off with one of the housemaids. Mrs. What was her name? Miss Margaret.
Margaret's dead, you asshole.
We just stashed Margaret's body and,
Oh my god, what are you saying?
I'm really, really glad you ran back for your sisters, because I was going for that too.
Oh,
Well, it's what do you do? Like, I was thinking about it when Arkonan said something, or I was like, man, I really gotta stop splitting the party. Because I keep ending up trapped or dying.
You knew in your
But
heart you
it's
had
like,
to.
Yeah, I'm like, he's gonna go for his sisters, and like, so
Oh,
it'll be an interesting next week. I'm excited. And also, what the fuck? I gotta write that down. Not my real dad.
Oh, I've got it.
Yeah.
I've got
You
that
can
quote.
take that line for what you want.
It's true.
Not my.
You can take
He
that
could have
line.
meant it. He could have meant it figuratively, like he's never was a father figure to you. Not your real
Nobody says
dad.
that shit figured.
I know.
Yeah. Come
I
on,
mean,
like,
he was.
Joss is like,
He was.
I know.
He was Samson. Good chance that he heard your conversation.
yeah, maybe. Yeah.
You don't know.
Mystery.
Little twist. Tracy, you did awesome.
Thank you. This was a lot of fun.
She'll be back next week. We're playing.
Yep.
So don't you worry. Those cards will not go to waste. Thank you guys so much for giving her
Thank you, everybody.
like
Yay.
the starter, the Saved by the Bell spell starter pack. It's like,
Basically,
ding,
yeah.
ding, ding.
Adam and I's first session on this, we just talked in the rain.
True.
So
I went to a roof and talked in the rain.
Yeah.
But didn't get rained on.
We were at a different point, and it wasn't that I wasn't trying to crush Adam's soul every week. Now that's my That's my T-ball.
It's just my weekly abuse, so it's fine.
That's how he gets you coming back, man. He just starts crushing your soul, and you just want to do it
yeah.
week after week after week.
You want to see what's next? What are you gonna do next?
But did it feel good when you finally were like, "Fuck you, Dad"? You finally got to say it.
Oh yeah, it was great.
It was a good moment.
Elemental formed out, you know.
I knew it was
totally
coming. I was like,
freaked him out. Awesome.
Good.
Great session, guys. We'll be back next week. More D&D tomorrow. Be good to each other. Wash your hands. Wear a mask. Love you guys.